We'll be starting here soon. I'm still here and talking and stuff like that. Just waiting on Maple to get in here. And then we'll get started with playing the game. Hello Fusoku, hello Rask, hello A Mouse. Y'all aren't early. I am. I started a little early, just a minute by a minute. Just waiting on my Stinky to get in here. I'm making beef stew today. That little desktop type game?
Yeah, desktop farmer idle thing. What is going on here? Where is my dedicated?
Can't blink it. This is cold as hell in here. Alright. Here's your sticks.
Sticks.
We started making Dorodango today. Well, we started 2 days ago. We're waiting for them to dry.
You already did, I should say.
Yes, but I let you make a special one because yours was made of the clay powder that I painstakingly bruised my hand to make.
He's already playing it.
Because I had to grind it with a mortar and pestle. The saga of Gerald must continue.
Actually, speaking of that.
That's not Gerald.
Level 1? I want to see what the other side gets us. They gave me fucking Shin Megami Tensei levels. Oh wait, I can't say that because I keep forgetting we're on YouTube now.
Yep. Just say fudgin' or friggin'.
Friggin' dick.
That's okay. I found out today that that there might be a bias in the YouTube algorithm that makes female creators show up lower in searches and lower in the algorithm in general. So if we talk too passively or we sound too feminine or whatever, the algorithm might arbitrarily decide no more views for you.
You little shit.
I saw a video and it was like, out of the top 30 creators, only 7 of them are female, and and 6 out of the 7 don't show their face or don't talk, and don't show their face, and one of them's a monkey.
One of them's a monkey?
Yeah, she's a little macaque, not a macaque. I think she's a capuchin, and she makes the monkey obviously makes kids content because it's, you know, cute monkey opening toys, but they don't market as kids content because if they market as kids content, the comments are usually turned off. But the AI is basically like, it's been fed a history of data that says this is what a successful YouTuber looks like, and the top YouTubers have always been, you know, male. PewDiePie, Mr. Beast, Ray William Johnson,
Jacksepticeye,
Critical, Markiplier. So, like, out of the top 30, 7 are female, 5 of them don't show their face. About half of them are VTubers, and then the rest don't speak and don't show their face. And then one of them is a monkey. So, out of the 7 creators, only one is, like, you know, visibly and vocally presenting as feminine. So the algorithm straight up says 1 in 30 of the top YouTubers are female, and it's AFMAO.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
You know, I learned about a lot of stuff about the old videos of with Atmel in it.
What?
That shit was crazy. Like, one of the episodes in it, she gets pregnant by a homeless man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And it's obviously kids content. She makes kids content.
She makes kids content now.
But
When
her
earlier.
comments are enabled still. So she makes kids content, but she's breaking YouTube's rules for kids content.
Well, no, like I said, those were old videos. That's what she used to do.
No, the rules is that if you're making kids content, you can't have your comments on. That's the rule she's breaking.
Oh, okay.
Because when you make kids content, your ad revenue dives down by like 90%.
Really? For kids? I thought that was the new meta.
It's because if you make content that's explicitly listed as for children, what it does is YouTube can't serve them targeted ads because targeted ads require tracking a child's presence online, and it's illegal.
Against the law,
Yeah, YouTube actually had to pay a $1.5 million settlement over a lawsuit related to that. So now, when you make kids content, you're supposed to mark it as kids content, and that'll disable your comments. But YouTubers aren't doing that, which is forcing YouTube to do it. Which is, resulting in some friendly fire that is not supposed to be happening. So because YouTubers can't be trusted to self-report, YouTube has to do it, and now it's, fucking over other channels. Like, there's people that make content about MLP that isn't targeting children, and it's still being listed as for children because it has the subject MLP in it. But yeah, that AI bias or whatever, there's like lots of evidence to show that AI has a clear bias towards male, but that's because of our societal bias towards men. Like, if you go to like Midjourney or something like that and you ask it to create a CEO or a YouTuber, all of them show up as male unless it's a group photo. Then there's usually 1 or 2 women in it. So if you go for some of the highest positions in society and ask Midjourney to generate them, it just doesn't show them. So AI has a clear bias against women in general, or anyone female presenting, because it's not just female people that they do, because AI can't target your genitals or target your chromosomes or whatever. They target your presentation. So they target feminine sounding voices, they target feminine behavior, they target passive speech rather than direct and aggressive speech. Yeah, YouTube of course blames the creators because Google is going full in on AI. If you've been watching ads lately on YouTube, if for some reason you've been forced to, like I have, they told me that I wouldn't be able to watch YouTube videos if I kept my ad blocker on. But if you keep if you for some reason have ads on still, Google is serving ads for an AI that they're trying to get people to use, and they're trying to make it as approachable and as simple for the average person as you can with the tagline, "There's no wrong way to prompt." But
oh, there we go.
Yeah, so YouTube is of course going to blame, the creators.
Awesome.
That's cool, Slothman. Here's the attention you ordered.
Support group in Sim. Who's that?
He's that guy who got banned from Roblox and is now making it everyone else's problem.
Who?
But that, so basically AI is not getting rid of bias like so many people said that it would, because it relies on historical data to train it. So instead it's taking those social biases and making them even worse, because it completely eliminates women and queer people from its system. Like, they were training an AI to go through applications to pick qualified people for the position, but because the historical data mostly showed men being hired, the AI assumed Well, if you hire mostly men, then that must mean men are the most qualified employees. That's the thing I should be targeting, not good work ethic. So the AI then went in and was like, okay, if it has any mention of women in their application, like if it says they went to a women's school, if it says they went to a if they did women's sports, eliminate them because it says women in there. So when they told the AI,
kill the women.
So when the AI told, when the developers told the AI to not do that, yeah, when the developers told the AI to, hey, quit that, the AI found new ways of targeting women to remove them.
That's weird.
Yeah. So it started targeting things like speech. It noticed that men had in their applications tend to have a direct and aggressive approach to their speech, and then women were noticed to be more passive in their language. So it started targeting people on that. So it eventually became like if it couldn't target women, it would target anyone who behaves femininely. Sounds a whole lot like society, doesn't it? Just hating femininity in all forms. Yeah, if every job was to do that, then, you know, only men would be hired. And even then, it would find new ways to cycle them out, because if it's doing it based on the bias of women versus men, imagine the biases that it's going to start doing with, like, you know, LGBT people and people of different races. I once got told by an employee, not an employer, I once got told by an employer that they thought that that I was black because of my my legal name, and that made it click for me, because I watched a video the week prior that said that if you have a name that sounds of a different race, culturally speaking, that you were less likely to get hired, because people reading the applications would just assume that you are from, you know, a non-white race. Hello, Azar.
Or good evening. I'm still in the morning time. I worked today in the morning. I worked this morning.
Wow, that first 15 minutes was super interesting. I could make a video out of that.
Please don't.
I'm going to. I'm just going to take the first 10 minutes out of the video and then repost it. We'll call it Sarah Talks Too Much.
Yapologist.
Yapologist, exactly. Yapology.
Shit.
But I was watching a video that, like, actually did, like, its research and stuff like that on these subjects, and even did some testing of their own, and it's like, yeah, YouTube has a clear, very serious bias against women in its algorithm. They showed the data, they didn't make a statement, they just said, what do you think? And I was like, 1 out of 30 top YouTubers being a, you know, femininely presenting person? That sounds like there's a bit of a bias. What's up?
Is that still ready?
No, not yet. The potatoes are still softening.
Yapology is my side hustle.
My legal name sounds Italian, should I be worried? Probably not. White people consider Italian white. Well, sometimes. Sometimes, because if you make a joke like, I make it the spaghetti, or something like that, or like, who touched my spaghetti? Some people will say it's racist, but, you know, Italian people have, you know, been culturally accepted as being white. It's like how Irish people used to not be considered white, and then one day white people decided, well, we need more white people on our side, so let's let the Irish in.
Please stop being cursed. Thank you.
Does curse just prevent you from attacking?
Yes.
That sucks. But no, I think if your name sounds Italian, it's probably fine. If anything, maybe be concerned that they think it sounds Spanish and want to hire you for that reason. But yeah, the employer I had just said, well, your last name is, you know, a name that's common with black people, so I just assumed that you were black. Okay. And why would you tell me this? why does this matter? But what was it? That same video also was pointing out like, oh my god,
It's like 2 frames.
the attack is so fast. Those knockoff Ridleys are going at you hard.
It also doesn't help that the axe range is so short.
And they move too fast. Did you need to keep using the axe?
Somewhat.
So another bias that that video was talking about was about people thought shorts were being promoted over long form content, and that shorts was killing off long form content. So the person in the video goes and tries to get a hold of YouTube, and they're a pretty sizable channel. They try to talk to YouTube, and YouTube says, we cannot provide background numbers on our stuff. And she was so sassy about it. She was like, it's their platform. If they want to hide stuff from the people that rely on them for their livelihood, that's their business. I was like, wow, you said that so nicely,
Oh my god.
but it was clearly filled with so much aggression. You might need to use your little heal friend.
Trying.
I'm thinking axes are not a good fit for right now. Maybe switch off to Gerald for a bit, and then switch back
I'm
to
trying
Axe
to
later.
get the other form.
I know, but like,
Also, I need the health. What is the point of switching to Gerald if I need the health?
oh, I guess.
Just can't see because of the shitty camera.
Yeah, YouTube still tries very hard to get you to watch shorts, and all you had to do is just search up like a one-word phrase, and like in her video, what she did is she searched the word cake, and it was one ad followed by the shorts bar, followed by 3 more shorts videos and another ad. And then after that, she finally got to a video that was about a cake recipe. So, shorts are being pushed very incredibly hard, and I think the reason for this being is that YouTube makes the same amount of money off of shorts, but they get to pay us less for the shorts. So they're pushing shorts harder because it's more views, more ad revenue, and then they don't have to pay us, you know, really anything. Like, I think it was like 35 million views translated to $350, which should be criminal. Imagine, like, going on television and getting 35 million views on your TV show. You would be the most popular TV show of all time. I hope you like the next Pokemon, and I also hope that it's the one that I hope it is. Okay. But, yeah, so, like, even if people are watching more long-form content, well, I think what is happening is younger crowds watch shorts more, and then the older crowds don't watch shorts as much, because I just straight up ignore shorts. I don't watch shorts at all. Because when I'm watching YouTube, I actually, you know, want something to listen to while I play a game, or while I'm working, or doing any number of other things. Shorts don't let me do that because they just repeat. So every 60 seconds, or 30 seconds, I gotta go back over and swap it. So I think it's also that, but I also do think that they are promoting shorts over regular videos a lot more, and that's great to get a lot of subs, but the people who watch shorts don't watch long-form content. They just don't. And I've noticed that myself. There's a few shorts that I've had that have gone off really, really well. And my subscriber count went up like hundreds and stuff like that, but there wasn't a noticeable change in my long-form content at all. But I'm hardly the scientific sort. I didn't, like, go hard into the numbers or anything like that, but... yeah. My subscribers went up, but my views stayed about the same, so it's like... And, you know, I want to pay my bills and stuff like that, so there's no incentive for me to use shorts. But, as they keep promoting shorts, I'm gonna get seen less and less and less. And then I already have the debuff of the AI working against me. As, like... I don't think the AI recognizes me as female. I don't think it does. But I do think it recognizes me as queer. And because of that, it doesn't promote me.
Has huge sheep boobies on screen at all times.
Yeah, because it doesn't, like those top YouTubers I was talking about that were female, some of them were VTubers. So it doesn't recognize them as female, most likely, based off of cartoon appearance.
Yeah, I said I'm taking away your gender.
Yeah. I'm tired of shorts because everything's a goddamn ad nowadays.
Hey guys, did you check the Dick Sucker 9000? I love it. I used it just now, right before I filmed this video.
Check out this cool lighter we just added into the shop. Check out this cool knife that we just added into the shop. Hey, this fidget spinner's neat. Remember fidget spinners? Like, all the shorts that I've seen in my feed that looked interesting, I would click them and it's an ad. And then I would just click off of it. And then I'm immediately reminded of why I don't watch shorts. It's like, I never see any gaming content in my shorts, despite the amount of gaming content that I watch. I see nothing from commentary YouTubers in the shorts. I see nothing of VTubers making jokes and stuff like that, even though I watch a lot of those kinds of videos. Shorts just doesn't recommend me things that I care about. It recommends me ads. Hello, Tony. So, I mean, Shorts has the same problem that TikTok has, and I don't like TikTok. So that's how my day was going. I was just learning about YouTube bias and stuff like that. And of course I'm going to blame all my problems on the bias that I just learned about, rather than making any significant changes and improving my content. But I mean, I'm curious about whether it detects voices and stuff like that. Does my voice reach a high enough pitch to be considered female? Or feminine enough? Or androgynous enough to not be considered male? Should I lower my voice? Just some things that pop into my head. Or worse, should I go into shorts more? I stopped using TikTok because I got banned off of TikTok Live for saying gay. Because China just wants to pretend that queer people don't exist, I guess. Well, so that's something else I got tired of with TikTok, is there's a lot of Chinese propaganda. Yeah, I really do think it checks your voice because it, like, what other way would the AI use to, like, filter your voice, filter you out, like, besides your voice? Voice, possibly appearance, but, like, I don't feel like AI is accurate enough that it could go off of appearance, so then it probably checks descriptions and wording from descriptions. I guess I could probably, like, go to ChatGPT and say, hey, can you generate a description for this video, but make it sound like a guy wrote it? And ChatGPT would probably do it. Oh, yay. Or straight up use that Google AI and say, like, hey, Google AI, could you generate me a video description that would do significantly well in the algorithm? I mean, if Google's AI doesn't let you abuse its own systems, then who will?
Oh, it's so much better. That's a good hill right there.
But there you go, my yapology session's over.
That's a lie.
No, yeah, I'll find something new to yapology about.
You constantly do.
Why do you say that like it's a bad thing that I'm talking?
Because I don't know if anybody wanted to ever, like, think about how the economics of YouTube works.
No, I did a poll. About 50% of my watchers want to be YouTubers.
Don't. I mean, do, but don't expect it to be a career.
Yeah, don't expect.
I mean,
it to
that's
be a
like,
career.
it's not me, like, saying, like, oh, you'll suck. It's just, like, YouTube, it really banged off when it started to do it, and now it fell through.
After multiple adpocalypses, yeah.
Poor back.
We went through an adpocalypse because of creators like iDubbbz and stuff like that creating content that was controversial and stuff like that, and advertisers were like, well, I don't know if I want to advertise on the video where someone is like doing Nazi salutes. And YouTube's like, oh, that's fair. We'll just put in the limited and restricted system. And then it happened again with kids content and stuff like ElsaGate. Getting tired of this woman talking. Can't believe YouTube is getting woke. It could also just be viewer bias. But one thing I saw was like they were like, how-tos and beauty used to be dominated by women, and now it's mostly populated by male YouTubers. And it's like, I mean, if women can't get a leg up in the beauty department, like, what YouTube category are they supposed to go into? I mean, if we're talking in terms of societal bias.
Oh, god damn it.
I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. So why are you going when you're cursed? Is that because you're trying to attack?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Damn, those dudes suck.
Yeah, it's not fun.
They're worse in this than they were in Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, 'cause 70 Night Curse just made you lose your hearts and stuff. I
Yeah,
think.
and it was only like one hallway. This, they're all over the place.
I'm not liking how like the the torches don't want to drop anything.
How they're not dropping EV crystals?
Well, they just don't
Evo
drop.
crystals,
They
I
don't
mean.
drop any like anything, like the money or like they just don't drop hearts or anything like that. Like,
Oh yeah, no, I don't think I suck. I think I make plenty good content. I mean, y'all have made that quite clear with the like almost 20,000 subs in 2 years. My 2-year anniversary comes up at the end of September, so it's still possible for me to hit 20,000 subs by then. Which my goal for this year was only 17K. I want to make YouTube videos since I used to enjoy video editing and making content when I was young and dumb, but the problem is YouTube is harsh to creators and I don't know what to make. Honestly, just make a bunch of different stuff, and whichever one pops off, that's the one that you should keep going with. Because the one that pops off is YouTube's way of telling you that people want to see that. What I was told is like, when you start hearing the comment, "This YouTuber is underrated," that's when you hit your target audience. That's when you hit your niche. The problem is with that is that I have heard that, but it's for original species stuff, and I know original species does not have that much range. It's like if I was doing a comedy show and I pointed at one dude in the audience, I was like, "You there. Every single joke I make here is not going to make anybody except you laugh." Yeah, sometimes a first video does really well. It is possible technically to have a good first video, but it's difficult. You really have to know what you're doing. And sometimes it's all about the luck too, because I've had some first videos that I've made that were really, really good. that just nobody watched because it was in a congested category like gaming. Like, my first video was a really artsy video about me talking about how good Vampire Survivors is because of its accessibility. That it proved that that accessibility makes a game good, not necessarily its difficulty. Because people are like, Dark Souls doesn't need an easy mode, and then I showed that like Vampire Survivors is so easy that anyone can play it. Anyone can play it. You can play Vampire Survivors with just your elbow. And, you know, it'd still be enjoyable. And I thought I did a really good job on that video. It was pretty artsy. It wasn't too long and it wasn't too short. But it was completely ignored. So I think my better videos are the ones where I talk for too long. What if Forks were made of salt video? Oh yeah, I do remember that video. What if forks were made of salt? Because people were wondering, like, does it actually improve the flavor of stuff or something like that? That beef stew should be done now. Yippee, beef stew! Not for you. You have to keep playing.
Okay.
I've seriously bruised the palm of my hand from that mortar and pestle. Like, it's not gonna show up today, but I'm gonna have a purple mark on my palm.
Oh my god, it's just me and you. Hello. He sits cooler than you because he's Hector, and he's a double fort master. It's that easy. Become a double forge master. Alright, we can. Oh my god, I'm thinking so many things. Have you played Nightmare Cart? No, I have not played Nightmare Cart. I kind of want to play it with the group. I've seen it. I don't know about Sarah. constant downscaling protagonist. It's nice to watch. It's a little weird to see the protagonist absolutely kill a 10-foot demon and get bodied by some dude next episode. Well, I mean, that's kind of like Castlevania. I mean, I end up getting bodied by regular dudes all the time in the game, considering like most of them are really strong. Yeah, no, this is not worth it. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I'll underplay the random hobo like that. I don't remember any random hobo in the series at all. Color me surprised.
Uber, this is hot.
Azaru, by the way, is Roman, just so you know.
Huh?
Azaru is Roman, just so you know.
Okay.
Her name is different on YouTube.
I figured. The music isn't as bumping as it was in the in Lament. God, not more flying assholes. Oh, of course it's stunned. Oh my god. No. No, 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 no.
Turn on the light.
That was awful. I wish castles were real. And then give me that big of a portion.
Well, it's the same portion as everybody else. 2 scoops plus a scoop of soup. All castles are AI generated. I've never seen one in real life. So they can't be real. You fight a boss or something while I was gone?
Nah.
Okay.
Nothing like this. We're just still dealing with fucking assholes like this.
Probably doesn't help that you have a weapon type you don't like. Feels like you shouldn't even bother following through on combos. It feels like you should do the first swipe and then go for the next on a different like enemy. Like one swipe, stop. One swipe, stop.
Well, it doesn't help that the camera is all over the place. And then the jumping.
Yeah, with better design and the team knowing what they're doing, it means they're more capable of making an enemy that's more annoying. Cat is an AI, they said it. They said it in the chat, they said I'm an AI.
Oh, okay.
Urbest to Hornet. Okay, what's next? Are we gonna keep changing? With the question mark. Semantics. Well, it's a crown either way, so... Do you keep using the weapon you hate, or do you use a weapon you... Or do you use fists? Or wait, you could switch to sword, and then you don't have to keep using the axe.
Yeah, but... Oh, it resets it.
Resets what? The values?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could use the sword. Let's see what the sword... it's more broad, I guess.
Yeah, wider swing area. You have a better chance of hitting multiple enemies. Y'all don't know about this. Y'all don't know this about me, but I like to make the best food, especially when it's soups. Like, I'm good at like maybe 5 foods. Well, I'm good at most food, but I'm like really good at maybe 5 foods, and it's tonkatsu, beef stew, potato soup. Okay, 3 things. Don't yell at me like that. You're just jealous you don't get any beef stew. Quick, everybody tweet prompts at everybody post prompts at Cat. It'll overload them and then they can't post. What if the person you give food to is very picky? That works for me because I serve food for 3 other picky people in this house already.
Am I really that picky?
No, but the combination of the three of you makes for very challenging things. You know that, that pre-order bundle from Deus Ex Human Revolution?
Yeah.
And, it had, like, a table of what came with it? That's what cooking for y'all is like. It's like trying to read a table of what you will and won't eat. It's like, okay, so... Mabel's list says no broccoli, no asparagus. Alright. Rook says they do like broccoli, but they don't like pepper. Okay, so I can't include peppers. Oh, Rook also doesn't like spicy food. And then I go to Connie's, and Connie's is like, no peppers, no blank. So really, yeah, it's kind of like that. Y'all have very specific things that each of you don't like, but one of y'all does like the thing that the others don't. So it's like, yeah, it's like an Excel sheet of trying to figure out what I can and can't make for vegetables. Well, Connie, you're eating onions right now. You also won't eat peppers.
Don't tell her that, she'll explode. Oh, okay.
That beef is soft. Two things and nothing else. They probably just haven't had a good version of the thing that they're picky about. That's something I've noticed a lot, is that people who are picky about stuff are usually picky because their parents prepared it for them, and their parents didn't know what they were doing when cooking it. Like, I didn't like onions until I started making them myself. I didn't like mushrooms until I started trying mushrooms that weren't button. Like, I really didn't start liking mushrooms until I started trying foraged mushrooms, like well, not foraged. They're still grown, but I didn't really start liking mushrooms until I started trying things like shiitake, chestnut, and morels. These onions ain't straight? Yeah, it's because I made them. And I think... Oh, wow, the annoying squad showed up. Yeah, so I think, like, the majority of foods that you're like, oh, these are terrible, I won't like these, I don't like these at all.
No way, I already have them, already leveled up. Okay, now.
But, like, something that kind of just, like, irks me is people who eat nothing but chicken nuggets, or people who eat nothing but mac and cheese. I'll eat the eggs and black beans, but I don't think mixing them with the lettuce is very good. And I do like dark chocolate. I was vegan for a long time, so I really got used to eating dark chocolate. Well, then the secret for finding out things you like is taking the chicken nuggets and expanding outwards. Let's try boneless wings. Let's try chicken tendies, of course. Let's try fried chicken. Let's try, what's it called? Schnitzel. Let's try, what's that, chicken parmesan? Let's try chicken parmesan. And you just spread out from there. And you keep going similar and similar foods until you find a larger group of things that you like. Yeah, chicken parmesan, see? You don't only eat chicken nuggets, you like chicken parmesan too. And then we can expand out further from there. We can try things that taste like chicken. Shrimp, lobster, and then you could try stuff like, tonkatsu. It's more about the, like, you're more picky about the preparation of it than you are about the food itself. Shrimp are really good. Saute them with butter. Well, not saute them. Cook them in butter. Just make sure you don't overcook them, because otherwise they get rubbery. You can also bread them and fry them. Like, I don't like tomato as a whole, but there's some things I can put up with tomato being in, like diced tomatoes being in salsa. Or chunks of it being in, pasta. Well, eating the same food again and again gives you, can lead to malnourishment. So eating the same, nothing but the same food all the time is bad for you, because humans were meant to eat a varied diet. So eating chicken nuggets is bad for you all the time, because you're eating just chicken, so you're getting, like, just the nutrients that's in chicken, and you're not getting the rest of the stuff that you need. And then also, chicken is usually breaded, sometimes it's breaded and fried. Is there any reason to use heal 1 after you unlock heal 2? Heal 2 heals over time. Heal 1 heals instantly.
Heal 2 heals more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so, it's a cost difference. Because heal 2 costs more than heal 1. So if you only need a little health, you might want just heal 1. It can't be that bad. Malnourishment can kill you.
It can't be that bad. Talk to the kids in Africa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, malnourishment can just, you know, straight up krill you. Like dead, dunzo, Dunyan rings. Also, there's other issues with it. If you're not eating food that regularly, you know, takes a lot of chewing to eat, you're weakening your jaw muscle. And you don't want a weak jawline. That would be very... You would not be mogging on anyone with a weak jaw. A lot of things can kill you. Okay, so why expand that list? Why make that list bigger? Why increase the possibility of it? If the thing is preventable, do the thing that's preventable. That way, you only have a risk of dying from the things that are sure thing. What's it called? It's called limiting RNG. And some things accelerate it. It's like, yeah, smoking has a chance to kill you. So you could just keep smoking. But smoking, you know... Well, no, wait. Smoking will kill you if you do it long enough. But... So...
I was about to say.
So give up on smoking so you don't die. What's life without a little challenge? There's a little challenge, and then there's sometimes things like fate's worse than death. Like, imagine smoking for so long, and then you're stuck with having an oxygen tank around you all the time, and then you can't smoke anymore, but you're still addicted to smoking. So you have to make sure that you smoke in a room away from your oxygen tank.
No, you can't eat the same thing on repeat. That's... Again, that's not how that works.
You need to mix it up. You need to hit yourself with things that you don't eat all the time. French fries would even be a welcome addition to eating just chicken nuggets, because potatoes have potassium, and potatoes have a lot of other good stuff
Make
for you.
potato apples or something like that, but like fucking,
Yeah, exactly.
fried apples or something.
What Kat said, the world's hard enough. But yeah, there's things you can add on with the chicken nuggets to, you know, still make them good. Like, people rag on fruit for not being very tasty, but like, I don't think there's a fruit I don't like. Like, some of them got their own weird quirks, but I don't think I have a single fruit that I want to eat. Blueberries, strawberries, mangoes, and humans are frugivores.
Why? Why to what?
Humans' teeth structure suggested that at one point we were frugivores. So you should eat fruits because, you know, they're good for you. They're a necessary part of your diet. Yeah, honeydew is an melon, but I would still eat it. Yeah, I would eat cantaloupe over honeydew.
I thought that was the same thing.
No. Here's the crazy thing. If you actually eat the banana before it goes brown, it doesn't get a chance to get brown. And only buy what you need. You don't have to buy the whole bundle of bananas. You can split the bundle in half and just take the half bundle. They're okay with you doing that. 4 bananas a day. It won't brown for a week from when you buy it. And also, if you buy the bananas green, if you buy the bananas when they're green, they have a lot more time before they turn brown. So you buy them green, the next day they'll probably be yellow, and then you've got like a week or two before they turn brown. And there's some fruits that do last a really long time, like Cosmic Crisp. Cosmic Crisp apples have a shelf life of 1 year as long as you don't keep them in a warm environment. You don't even have to refrigerate them. You can thank science for that one. And they're actually a really good fruit too. They're like somewhere between a green apple and a what's it called? A Honey Crisp.
Oh, are we?
You can also buy the vegetables and you can buy the fruits frozen. And they'll last longer that way too. Frozen food can last up to a year.
Oh, huh. Spine shield.
Yeah, fight with the shield. Yeah, that's another thing. When you're buying fruits and vegetables, pay attention to how they're kept at the store, and then mimic that environment at home. Because how they're doing it at stores is the optimal way to keep them alive longer. So things like misting. Buy a little little spray bottle, and mist them like once or twice a day, and they'll last longer. Well, that's why you should eat more new shit, because because life is short. If there's an afterlife, I want my list of regrets to be as short as possible. And if there's not an afterlife, then I want to make sure that this one life I got was the best one I could get. Yeah. Just never give up, because it's not really over until you do give up. You've only lost for sure when you know, stop. Have you tried any yet?
Yeah.
Still a little hot. I think the morels made it meatier.
Oh boy. Mushrooms in this.
Yeah, there's mushrooms in my beef stew usually.
Can't wait for my gut to hurt. No, not this. Not this. No, 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 no.
I double checked the morels to make sure that they're actually morels and not false morels. They're all hollow like they're supposed to be.
Apparently he got him somewhere. I'm half tempted to let y'all eat him so y'all die first.
I checked them already. False morels aren't hollow. Real morels are always hollow. So I checked to make sure that they're hollow. And it looked like the grocer did too, because of the way they're cut at the stem. See, I'm doing some adventure shit too. I'm eating morels. Morels only grow in the wild, and they have a look-alike that if you eat it, you'll shit yourself, have a seizure, and die. Not necessarily in that order. But I'm eating it. Because I checked it and I know it's fine. It's just the way you eat things.
Where'd your brother say he got those?
Co-op.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Pre-packaged from a farm.
Why were they in a baggie?
I put him in a baggie because he couldn't give me the tin. Because he needed the tin.
Uh-huh.
But like I said, I made sure that they looked like a morel. They have deep grooves, they're not mushy shaped, and the inside is hollow. And if they're real morels, well, they are real morels. The worst thing that happens is if you eat too many, your tummy act funny because you don't eat a lot of mushrooms. Can I die before the seizure and shooting myself? That was good. It definitely does taste a little meatier than the one I made with shiitake and the one I made with chestnut. Shame the morels are so expensive. But yeah, the people who packaged them looked through them before I did, and then I looked through them. We're good.
I've never seen co-op carry morels.
They're seasonal because they can't be cultivated. They can be cultivated. There's just one guy, and he's got a patent on it. So most people can't cultivate them. So they're a foraged food. So they're only available during morel season, usually. And morels are very rare, because even if they spawned in one spot for one season, they may not spawn in that location again.
Beautiful.
Also, they were dried. So they could have been from any season. Yeah, fucking patents. World-changing technology that would make it so morels don't cost $50 a pound. And they're like, no, we'll keep it to ourselves so that our cultivated ones are still $50 a pound. Yes, I said spawn. Spawn doesn't just mean video game stuff. Like, it existed before video games, you nerd. Say a term that happens to be in a video game. Start clickety-clacking at their typeboard, ready to roast me. Breathing heavily, the Cheeto dust blowing off their keyboard. That's not fair, Connie doesn't eat Cheetos. Oreos. Oreo dust. You went in, Mabel?
Slowly but surely.
Also, I found out that there's a way to cook false morels that make them edible.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'd never risk it. That's one food I don't eat, is if it's prepared wrong, it kills you. That's one category of food that I just don't eat from. Why do people even eat when they're on their computer anyway? Because they don't want to get up?
True. I knew this was gonna collapse.
I mean, it's kind of obvious that it was very crackly. Sick.
Oh, okay.
That goes hard.
You gonna fight me like a man?
Isn't there an Elden Ring boss that's like this?
No.
Oh no, they use a boat. Oh, the shark's tag teaming. I'd love to be tag teamed
It's
by a
called the
shark.
Tibia Mariner.
Yeah, Tibia Mariner. One of many. There's like several Tibia Mariners.
Oh my god.
He's got a lot of health. You need a... Oh, remember, you don't get Evo from the...
I know.
So you could wait until he comes back and then bust out Gerald. Yeah, you gotta be careful about allergy stuff, and that's why people
Oh,
gotta...
I can steal from him there. Oh boy. I have to do it when I get to... when I see him do it again.
And that's why it's important for businesses to, he sells sushi. What fucking else would you take from him? Can you pause real quick?
Yeah.
I forget to start the replay buffer. There you go.
Ah, ow. Ow. That hurt. Ah.
You let the bowl sit. You're about to get a drop. Is it good?
Pretty okay.
Pretty okay.
Yeah.
There's some crazy flavor options out there too. Like, a thing I learned when making brisket was that there's a style of brisket where you use a can of Coke instead of red wine, and it makes the brisket really good and tender. And ever since then, I've been like, if it uses red wine, as part of the recipe, I use a can of Coke instead, and it's so far worked to make everything taste better. Like, it's made my beef stew taste a lot better, and it works so well in things you wouldn't expect. Yeah, some briskets can use wine to make the sauce. Sometimes it's a lot of tomato sauce, but you can substitute some of the tomato sauce for Coke as well. But I was like, hey, beef stew uses wine sometimes. Maybe I can try a can of Coke in that instead. And I did, and it just made the beef stew so much better. And the beef really tender, too. I gotta try it with a roast or something sometime, make it really slow cooked, because I don't like roast usually, because it's almost always dry. You eat it without the sauce. Oh, you can't have alcohol. Well, it can be made without alcohol. I think most people probably make it without alcohol, because no one wants to spend an extra $10 on a bottle of wine. I wouldn't want to spend an extra $10 a bottle on wine. I used to keep a bottle of wine in the house for cooking, but I don't anymore, since I'm just doing a can of Coke with everything, I guess. Yeah, that reminds me, Kat, of that,
Can I get the fucking boss again, please?
There's a book on weird food pairings based off of science, and they take the genetic compounds that are, well, not genetic, they take the compounds that exist within the foods, and they go, okay, well, these two foods have a lot of similar compounds in them. They probably make for good pairings, and you get really weird things like putting banana on chicken sandwiches. Because 50% of the compounds that are in bananas also exist in chicken. And you would think it would never work, but the people I've seen try it really liked it. Like, I think there was a Good Mythical Morning where Rhett and Link tried it, and I think Link was like, this might be the new way I eat chicken sandwiches.
There we go, Jesus Christ.
And I wanted to do a video about that, but never got around to it. Also, I should see if I can find the book at our library.
What book?
It's a science book about food pairings based off of chemical compounds. Bananas and chicken earlier, yeah. Because there's a recipe called banana chicken, and they make a banana sauce, and put it on the chicken, and it's supposedly pretty good. I don't personally care for bananas that much, but I do really like chicken. And like, I used to think French fries and Frosties were weird, but now that I think about it, it's like, there's salt on the French fry, and salt makes everything taste better because it kills off compounds that taste bad.
The hell?
So, salted ice cream is probably pretty good. I mean, ice cream's got salt in it already. Hey, new creature. It's a burb.
Yeah, it's a burp.
Oh, it's a little more than a burb. It's got a lot going on with it. That's a long neck. Oh, it's a crow. Meiji. Name him Akechi. Alright, Mabel's taking the wheel here. Pickle. Oh, Pickle Pea. Yeah. Pickle Pea and Pumperum.
Trying to see how you space.
I don't think there is a space. You're just gonna have to do Pickle Pea. Or you could do the hyphen, but I... Oh. Y'all capped it. I think it was P-E-E.
Is it?
Yeah. I don't think they're doing P like the food.
It's an onomatopoeia. Promperum, pickle pea.
Yeah, if it's onomatopoeia, then it's probably the phonetic spelling. What do they do? Oh, you should also see their evolution requirements. Oh. That's only incredibly useful.
They do have evolutionary requirements. Okay, since I have the sword, I'll do the sword first.
The evolution options, like, I hope it has a new game plus, because this is kind of built for it. Oh.
Oh, what am I supposed to do?
Can you jump at the end?
Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to jump.
The funny thing with me and food is that name almost any food and I can talk about how bad it is, although everyone also hates me for how I am with food. Have you made your own food, or do your parents make your food?
Oh god, Sarah.
That's a normal question to ask.
Could you be any more of an aunt? What the fuck?
You hit the railing. Because, I mean, Winnie said that she didn't like a lot of foods, and then I made them for her, and she liked them. Like, she said she doesn't like eggs.
I'm pretty sure half the reason that people have these weird, like, eating habits is because people don't know how to cook food, because their parents or the society doesn't teach them how to cook food.
Yes, because it's expected for the woman to know how to cook, so men seek out women that know how to cook. Or say they know how to cook. And then the majority of women that know how to cook don't learn so from, you know, good cooking resources.
Then I started, parents, then I started my everything. What a surprise.
Voices.
Yeah, so it sounds like your parents can't cook.
Who could it be?
Hi, good night. Okay.
Hello.
Do not go beyond your bounds.
Yeah, it really just sounds like your parents don't cook that good.
Upon matters related to fate.
Because I started teaching myself how to cook when my grandparents kept giving me fucking briquettes for steak.
Is it not ludicrous for you to be guiding a traveler in these circumstances?
I am merely lending.
Yeah, just take your favorite foods and look them up on YouTube.
It is the same with the curse.
That's ridiculous.
And try to make them for yourself. Try to make your own chicken parm.
This discourse is at an end.
Well, maybe don't start with chicken parm, because that requires frying. Oh, turns out that bald priest was untrustworthy. Who could have predicted that 4 hours ago?
I will keep returning
Me.
until the day you finally surrender.
He about to bust out his hammer?
No one escapes from me.
You want some of my soda?
Yes, please. Nope.
Oh, so yeah, he's not just evil, he's like super evil.
So, those
Put it on the
two
desk.
enemies.
Oh, I didn't... Why does that taste like alcohol? It tastes like fucking rubbing alcohol.
It's not Pepsi this time, it's Sam's Club.
Oh shit, he attacks. He pecks. Ow.
My mom's eggs are somehow cold even though she cooks them, and they taste like really bad tap water.
What?
Are they wet, or are they dry? Also, Wolfgang Puck once said the best way to tell how good a chef is based off of how they cook eggs. If they can't cook a good egg, they can't cook. Dry? Yeah, your mom overcooks the eggs. Probably because she doesn't like her eggs runny, because older people tend to think that that means that the egg is more likely to make them sick, which is not true. A good egg is not entirely dry. A scrambled egg, you want it to be a little wet still. Does she use seasonings? And I mean seasonings, not minerals. I'm not counting salt. Salt's bare minimum at this point. No? Okay. The mystery's been solved.
I'd already called it.
Yeah, the mystery's been solved. Your mom's a bad cook.
I'm telling you, it's a lot of these kids think they have like eating disorders. They don't. They don't
No.
have eating disorders.
No, it's
your
because-
your parents suck at cooking. Because my parents sucked at cooking too, and I thought I hated everything.
Yeah, it's because they sear both ends and they think that that's enough to make
Or
it
they
good.
just don't cook. They just don't make anything yummy. They serve you bland food,
My mom cooks the driest fucking roast.
and they wonder why their kid wants nothing but fucking like chicken nuggets and ranch. Because chicken nuggets and ranch.
And she drowns everything in lemon juice. So when I introduced her to curry, she was like, wow, this is probably the best thing I've ever had. And she said, what'd you do with this? And I said, I poured it out of the jar. You hate ranch? That's pretty normal. It's got dill in it. Dill's not everybody's flavor. But a lot of people do love ranch, and the people that do love ranch are people with...
These dudes gonna never stop spawning.
If so, that's just easy Evo crystals. I think you found an Evo crystal farm. But, yeah, my cousins and stuff like that are really picky with their food, they always eat pizza, and they always dip it in ranch. And it's because ranch has this amazing thing in it called seasonings and herbs.
Where is Gerald? We got a crow.
We got a crow. We're gonna hang out with the crow. Crows are really cool. Crows are super smart. Did you know that they talk to each other about humans that they meet, and they have really good memory for faces? So if you're nice to a crow, they'll tell their crow friends, and then their crow friends will come seek you out when you're giving out food. Yeah, I love herbs and spices too. I'm more on the spices side than the herb side, because stuff like cilantro tastes like soap to me. I've got that, you know, funky taste bud thing.
You have the gene that makes it taste soap.
Yeah. And also, I'm a super taster. Everything I smell, I can taste. And I hate it, because sometimes it makes me sick. The crow friend's name is Pickle Pea, based off of the thing that the crows say in Dark Souls 3. Rip cilantro is normal for me. Yeah, I can't eat guacamole unless I make it myself. Yeah, they're just unlimited. Debs, if you're gonna make your thing spawn unlimited, don't give them drops. Players will abuse it. Shoeville stores are friendly towards humans? Huh. But crows communicate with their families so much about humans that they like that generations of crows will know you, as long as they come from the same family. I don't really like avocado either. I only like it in guacamole. I don't like the texture, so it being mashed really helps. Pizza is weird. It's only good if you eat alone. That's weird.
Really living by the rule of pizza tastes good as long as you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you it's bad.
Yeah, you're talking about the Kanye tweet. He says, Little Caesars is good when you don't got someone bitching in your ear about how bad it is.
He was controversially right back then.
He was cooking with that one. But like many conservative people, you let them talk a little too long and things go downhill.
What? No? What do you mean, what no?
I don't like Velveeta. Its taste is weird. I like Velveeta. I like the block of cheese itself, and then I'll mix it with some extra milk.
I mean, if you eat with others, they might want to add horrible toppings to ruin the pizza. Pepperoni only, sometimes cheese. When has everyone ever, in the entirety of ever, like, we always, like...
What about sausage? You don't like sausage?
Yeah, we get our own pizzas.
Yeah, we all get our own pizzas, and we all have our own weird topping choices. Like, I like chicken, spinach, and the sauce replaced with Alfredo.
But I think everyone would agree that if you can't decide on anything, everybody would just get pepperoni and pizza.
You don't like sausage? It's the same thing as pepperoni.
Don't tell them that. You might ruin pepperoni for them.
It is the same thing. They're just not cured for as long. It's fat, and then it's pork. Sometimes pepperoni is made with beef.
I mean, to be fair, no it isn't.
It is. It is sausage. It is made from the same stuff. Same animals, same stuff. Fats, pork, beef, in a tube, and then it's cured until it's so dry. So really, you're just enjoying old left out beef and pork. You don't like cheese or pizza? Yeah, that can be a regional thing. Outside of the U.S., it's pretty normal to dislike cheese.
Smell, and texture. Well, yes, because that's how they're prepared, but they come from the same thing. It's sausage.
Damn, Slothman, you're still here? I guess you didn't get enough attention the first time. Don't your parents monitor your online, your online activity?
It's just being weird.
Because they're not doing anything that actually annoys me. They're trying to get a rise out of me because they're just trash talking about furries, but joke's on them because I really don't give a shit about being a furry.
The weird one. He's on what is it, Kiwi Farms, talking about minorities and stuff like that.
He's talking about adults being on Roblox and shit like that, and yet there he was. They actually had to ban the man to get him off of it.
That's crazy. You should go draw something instead of,
Yeah, why don't you take some of that artistic skill and just go draw. Do something constructive. Because doing this doesn't really benefit you at all. I mean, eventually I'm gonna get tired of you and ban you anyway.
Okay, I gotta switch the thing. Actually, no, I'll just use mine.
Cheeseless pizza. If you don't like cheese as much, you could try deep dish. It's essentially pizza soup.
Pizza soup.
But for now, I'm gonna let you stay here because you're adding to the view count, which is only
Carpet
helping.
Bob.
Especially if you stick around through those ads. My family loves getting half pepperoni, half supreme or Hawaiian. I don't like pineapple on pizza. I don't like warm fruit. Unless it's like a syrup.
I feel like you just suffer from the fact that you can't get your own food. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, it really sounds like you're suffering from a bad case of my parents don't let me be myself. My parents don't let me be an individual.
And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like that too. My stepdad would constantly get Papa John's, and I hated Papa John's. It's the worst pizza ever.
Once you're on your own and you're allowed to go out and explore and do your own things, you'll find yourself liking things a lot more. Especially if you're not having to eat your parents' food all the time. Apple pie is an exception because of the brown sugar and stuff like that.
Anchovies are pretty good. I like anchovies.
But I don't think warm pineapple works. I don't think it has a good texture for warm. I would try anchovies. I've never tried them. I don't want to get them on a pizza, turn out I don't like it, and then get rid of the whole pizza. But I would be down to try it.
Anchovies are okay. I haven't had anchovies on pizza,
I like
though.
salty, and I like umami, and I heard anchovies is high in both of those, so I can see people liking them. And I
Good
like
for you.
fish.
Fish got omega-3s for you. That's good for your brain.
Papa John's is the worst.
Papa John's is the worst. I will agree. Whoever said that, thank you.
Pizza Hut's pretty bad too, though. Their pizza doesn't microwave well. And never reheats good. It always gets super dry.
I'm on my own. It's really, I just can't really do much. What do you mean you're on your own? You live with your parents, right?
No, they just said that their parents cooked poorly for them, and they didn't say that they're on. They didn't say one or the other.
Papa Murphy's is the worst? I don't even know what that is, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Are you saying Papa Murphy's is the worst because you actually had to cook it? Because Papa Murphy's is good for a lot of reasons. Papa Murphy's, because they don't cook their pizza, can accept food stamps. Which is great, because even poor people deserve, you know, a good time.
Never had shrimp, but yes, shrimp is good. Yes, I agree with you.
I like shrimps
Slop
and
man.
mussels, too.
Seafood pizza? I've never had seafood pizza. I kind of want to try it, but I don't know what you could put on a pizza, like seafood pizza, to make it taste better for everything.
Lobster. Lobster would go
But, like,
well
I mean,
with cheese.
like, what? Yeah, like lobster and cheese would be okay, and I think shrimp and cheese would. Like, what sauce though? Like what?
Alfredo.
Like, Alfredo? I think.
Or
marinara.
tomato
What
sauce.
do you think, marinara?
No, I think marinara is too heavy for lobster. Lobster is like a delicate flavor, so I think like Alfredo or garlic parmesan or a milder tomato sauce would work.
Cocktail sauce? That's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of.
That'd be so thick. I don't think that'd be a very pleasant texture. I like clams too when they're cooked right. But the only time I've ever had a clam is when they were cooked by my step
New Jersey
grandparents.
is literally
and
just
they-
all pizza places. I'm gonna be honest.
It was so bad and so chewy. If you don't cook seafood right, it gets so chewy.
I don't trust oysters. I don't trust oysters.
They're delicious.
I
They're
mean,
really
they
good.
probably are, but I don't trust them.
You can't get them at a buffet, and you can't have old people prepare them because they always make them too chewy.
Scallops, on the other hand, love scallops.
I think you like scallops because of how similar they are to shrimp. They're light, flaky, buttery. But I like most fish. I haven't tried the more expensive fishes, but I've had salmon, tuna. I like sushi. I want to try snapper. I feel like I would like snapper.
Red snapper.
Yeah, I've had bluegill
It's
and
apparently a very expensive fish.
and I've had tilapia. But the thing about my parents never let me be myself thing actually kind of makes sense considering how my dad acts sometimes. Yeah, see, when parents allow their children to be themselves, it starts to make it harder to manage your children. Because they just do whatever they want rather than doing what you want them to. So in terms of parenting, like, it's
I
not...
had an upkick this entire time?
It's not, you know, it's not unlikely for
Oh
a
my god,
parent,
I had an upkick this entire time. Kill me.
especially a conservative parent. They definitely don't want you to be an individual.
Come over to Wildwood. I don't think I'm gonna make it all the way over to New Jersey, to be honest with you.
And, like, I don't really like ordering seafood when we live in the center of the U.S. like we do. Maybe if it was like a river fish or something, I'd be fine with it.
I don't know, I've never really gone to pizza places all that much.
Ketchup rice?
I
Ketchup
never-
rice is fine.
It's just omu rice.
Yeah, it's just omu rice without the egg.
I've never really gone, like, I don't try pizza places because a lot of pizza places end up letting me down. Like, a lot of them end up being greasy or really bad, and I've been let down too much. Like, my family would always go to, like, pizza places and stuff like that and get pizza, and then or, like, at pizza at Italian restaurants, and it would just let me down all the time. What the? Oh, what the?
Assassin Zombies
It's
level 24.
crazy.
Looks like a Waldo reject.
Indigo still? Oh, that's a new item.
You might be able to craft a new weapon with that.
Maybe. Let's see. Oh, here.
That's weird looking. They make all the swords look too fat.
I don't know why. I think the hardest part of some parents is understanding fear is not respect. Because, I mean, it's just because it's a Gen Z thing. Any more
No, it's a boomer,
Gen X,
boomer and
I-
Gen X parent thing because boomers grew up in a generation where individualism wasn't a good thing, and then they pass that on to the next generation. And I think that's why so many groups and stuff like that fear things like LGBT people and stuff like that because we promote individualism and allowing people to be themselves. And I think that upsets the order that they have in mind for society as well as their own kids.
I didn't mean to hit that.
I like California Pizza Kitchen. They always like prepare thin crust, but the combinations that they have are always really good. Like, that was, oh, Jet's Pizza is my favorite, though. Because they,
Oh, yeah, we did have Jet's Pizza.
Jet's Pizza is my absolute favorite. Cajun flavored crust is so good.
It's been a while. I kind of want it again.
It's nowhere near us. It's so
I know.
regional. But they got this, barbecue chicken pizza where it's got red onion on it and chicken, and then we get the crust with Cajun seasoning on it.
Why do I keep making those?
And
I don't.
it's
Not
so
even using.
good. It's my favorite pizza.
Not even using those.
Oh yeah, and they don't have tomato sauce on it. Instead, they use barbecue sauce.
Oh yeah, I gotta check what the chart is now.
It's beyond unhealthy, but it's so good. I just thought people who hated LGBT said because a guy said God said so. That's part of it, but also you'll find out as you explore more into these subjects that a lot of the reason that people hate people being different is because it upsets the order that exists as part of the status
People
quo.
don't like being different. It's just how it's always been. If you're different in school, you're always picked on. Trust me. Being the new kid, being different, expressing yourself differently, especially with autism, I struggled with it, like not knowing I had it, and not really understanding like why I felt in certain ways.
When you have a society built for and by a specific people, deviating from that system is seen as a bad thing. And there's lots of things that keep up that order, like women hating and stuff like that. By hating femininity, they reinforce masculinity, which makes the country as a whole look a lot stronger to other countries. It's something the Romans did too. The Romans suppressed a lot of the femininity and homosexuality from ancient Greece because they didn't want to be seen by other nations as being weak. So, America being an incredibly militant. You want to pull the blinds? America being the militant country it is, it has to give off the appearance that the country is very masculine and very strong. And, yeah. So doing a lot of things is about maintaining that appearance of masculinity for the sake of other men. Being masculine isn't about being, a better version of you. Masculinity is about appeasing and appealing to other men. Thinking about it, yeah, I think that is my dad's case. He always hated how different I was and would say things like, it's not that hard, everyone can do it, that and other examples. Well, also there's things like complicit heterosexuality, which I was talking about this earlier today.
Well, also it's kind of funny to see is like parents with autism can also not understand their kids who also have autism.
Yeah, because older generations don't get diagnosed because mental health is
Oh my god, that's so cool!
Wow.
What?
Because going and seeking help
Friendship ended with Gerald. Pickle P, new best friend.
people going and seeking help for mental health and stuff like that is showing weakness or telling other people you're different, and they don't want that. So they lie to themselves. They don't get the help that they need, and they become all the worse for it. That's why so many men end up dying to sewer slide more than anything.
Hey, get bone shot on, idiot.
I also want to appease and appeal to other men. And yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, it's so gay to be a masculine male. It's so gay to be straight. Because you're doing it for the benefit of other men.
Yeah.
It's about pleasing other men. So the straightest, the most masculine thing you can do is be yourself and be what makes you happy. Seek your own happiness. But also,
it takes a lot of courage to be yourself and be out and about.
Yeah, because society tells you it's wrong. Yeah, y'all do your thing. I'm just gonna be over here taking a breather. I've been walking through this castle all day.
Oh man, knock me out.
Exactly, and that's that forced masculinity that his parents drilled into his head. Men aren't supposed to need help. That's what they keep telling you. And that's that toxic masculinity that people are talking about.
Ow.
But people turn toxic masculinity into such a buzzword that they refuse to actually read into it and understand what it actually means to be toxically masculine. Yes, I said sewer slide because the other word's a no-no word, and I like having money.
That's true. Money's nice. Ah, I'm getting my ass beat.
But, what was it? Complicit heterosexuality. I was talking about this earlier today. Rook wasn't familiar with the concept of it. So, complicit heterosexuality is because society sets heterosexuality as the norm and as the default. Most people believe that by default that they are heterosexual and they never once question it.
He's so baby girl.
So, they get into relationships, they get married, and oftentimes with people that they don't care about. It's why, like, your dad, like, talks about how much he hates his wife.
You know what's so funny? Like, a lot of the time on Reddit stories, it's always straight couples. Like,
Yeah.
my wife was cheating on me. I'm, like, 30 or, like, 40-year-old male, and my wife was cheating on me. And we have, like, 3 kids, and it's like... I don't understand it. Like, if you're going to love each other for a long time, y'all better love each other for a long time.
Yeah, make sure it's legit. But women are taught that men are supposed to be cold, hard, and reclusive, and men are taught that they're supposed to keep doing that and that their woman is supposed to love them regardless. And that love is for women to perform, not for men to perform. So it turns them into cold, hard people, and then they end up fucking miserable because... Yeah, because of complicit heterosexuality. They're just... It's not about getting married to be happy, it's about getting married to fulfill your societal role of procreating.
Oh, okay. Guess this just went in a circle.
And then that's why so many divorce after the kids are grown up. Because they fucking hate each other. But complicit heterosexuality is that belief that you're straight because society told you it's the default. So you never question it, you never explore it. And yeah, you can go like years into a relationship not feeling something for someone and your parents are constantly telling you, yeah, it's normal, that's normal. Because your parents heard it from their parents and heard it from their parents. Because women are treated as a product to be traded as a value, as an item. But yeah, if you get time, look up a video called Gender Theory for Dudes.
Oh my god.
It's a really good way to learn about gender theory, and the guy who makes it, Chill Goblin, is really funny. He's a stand-up comedian. But yeah, pretty much everything wrong with your relationship can be solved by both of you going, okay, no more playing games, no more screwing around, let's talk. And actually say the things that we're thinking and be honest with each other. No more passively aggressive making tweets about it. No more holding it in. Let's talk to each other. Anything that we have that's an issue, we can work through. And I say this as someone with 3 partners. And I told them, each of them as they moved in, any issues we have, we can talk through. But you need to actually tell me what's wrong. I can't be expected to understand them without being told what's going on. And, like, we've had arguments and stuff like that, but it's almost always been resolved immediately. But, implicit heterosexuality also is a thing common in lesbians. They'll think that they're straight for a really long time, and that's why like so many lesbians don't realize that they're being hit on by other women because of complicit heterosexuality. They believe that there's nothing that a woman could do that would be hitting on them. It's just it's a whole lot that's going on. So that oblivious lesbian archetype, that's rooted in complicit heterosexuality because they're just not used to being flirted with, so they don't realize that they're being flirted with, because they just assume everyone, you know, couldn't be. My sisters were treated a lot differently as they grew up. Meanwhile, I was given a lot more of a harsh, tough love deal as a kid. I assume it's because I was born male, but I don't know anymore. Oh, no, it was definitely because you were born male.
Yeah, my stepdad was really harsh on me.
They had to be harsh on you because the belief that hard times create good men.
See, Shard?
When
Shard?
hard times...
Oh.
When hard times actually create dead men.
Okay.
I like their look. They look even more Pokemon-like. Starmie looking ass. No, Firo.
Okay, let's just keep going, I guess, to with the sword. Screw it. It's been working out so far. He's got cool abilities.
Picklebee become a ho-oh. When I was a kid, my parents are leftists, so they never did that sort of thing. Although it does definitely happen in leftist families still. But my family wasn't hyper-masculine or anything like that. I would say my family was a very atypical family when it came to gender representation. My mother was military police. She served in the military. My father was a teacher, stay-at-home dad sometimes, summer school sometimes, and then they divorced when I was 3, so I don't actually know my dad that well. Doesn't really bother me. But she remarried, and the guy she remarried was also in the military. And then she remarried again, and this guy was a gay man who pretended to be straight to marry her so that he could be a stay-at-home dad while she did all the work, and he basically was her agent while she did modeling gigs. So I could have some very interesting stories, but yeah. So the time my mom was married to a gay guy for 10 years. But yeah, we were a very atypical family, as you can tell, but my mom never told me boy clothes, girl clothes, any of that. My mom never told me pink is for girls or anything like that. Pink was my favorite color until I was 10 until I was 8, and then I was shot with a BB gun because a boy in the neighborhood said that pink is a girl's color.
Come on.
And that was my first experience with toxic masculinity and forced masculine socialization. There's just so much of society is built around maintaining the idea of masculinity that it even affects children, whose biggest worry should be like,
oh man, I wonder what we're gonna eat tomorrow.
Yeah, or what's for lunch at the cafeteria today? Oh, I hope it's that weird square pizza.
I mean, I wish life was easier, but it's just been that way from like the dawn of time. I mean, unfortunately.
I mean, out of the short time that my mom was married to that guy, most of my life I've been poor. And even then, no wait, it wasn't even 10 years. It was maybe 3.
Oh, what the?
But being a kid, like your perception of time is messed up. Yeah, it was from like, yeah, it was 3 years because my brother was 6, which would make me 10.
Oh no. No. I don't want to fight another. Okay.
They say it's tough love because they wanna take the lump of coal that you are and turn you into a diamond. Rather than question, maybe you're happier as a lump of coal. I'd rather be a lump of coal. A lump of coal has a lot more value than a diamond. Diamonds don't do much.
That's true. Diamonds can do a lot of things. Or, well, I mean, coal could be a lot of things. And eventually, if you don't need a lump of coal, you can always turn into a diamond.
Yeah, they also probably think you're a lump of coal, like Kat said, because they don't pay attention to you. Your parents don't really know who you are because they don't spend time with you. Because dad's working all day while mom stays home and cleans up the house.
I don't know if we know that.
Well, we're assuming in a heteronormative relationship that that's the case, which it's likely not anymore. Nowadays, both parents are working, which makes even less time for parents to spend with their kids. Which makes for even more socially distant relationship between parents and kids.
Jesus.
Like Connie's parents constantly beg her to move back in, and we think it's because their relationship is starting to fall apart, and they're trying to use their kids as glue. Because Connie's dad gambled away like all their savings, and they're like, well, we've been together for so long, it's too late for us to find new people that, you know, are better partners for us. And they won't realize that shit until they're in a retirement home and they finally break up and start dating other old folks around them.
Yeah, the Florida villages.
Exactly.
It's so hard to do the...
Tough love is just anytime someone says that they're being mean to you because they think it will make you better. Telling you harsh truths, or what they think what they think is the truth. Because they think you've been coddled too much. But that doesn't work. It's been known for a long time that positive reinforcement is more effective than negative reinforcement. Negative reinforcement creates suicidal people more often than it creates good people.
Positive reinforcement doesn't technically mean positive. Like, it means adding something to it in the terms of psychology.
It means rewarding the good behavior and ignoring the bad behavior.
Well, no.
Sometimes you need to hear the truth, but you never need to hear harsh truth.
Oh my god. I hate these! I hate these. They copied it from fucking Devil May Cry.
Well, I think that's part of why, well, your dad probably doesn't like you being trans because, again, of that cultural expectation of masculinity. He probably thinks that somehow, because you were born male and that you didn't end up being male, that it somehow makes him less fit as a father. He's taking it personally. And rather than just talking to you about it like a normal person, he's bottling it up and letting it fester until it turns into a problem for him later. Ever since I moved out, I don't talk to my mom other than just the occasional text. I don't talk to my extended family at all, and the only reason I hang out with my brother is because he's right next door. So I think the less you have to do with your family, it's probably the better, because it gives you more of an opportunity to cultivate your own self, since they've denied you that for so long. Do you think you can drop and smash that?
I don't think so. But, I mean, my mom just, like, almost completely cut contact with me because when I came out as trans with her. I can't even, like, she told me straight up that I can't be around my younger siblings because it would confuse them. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
Kids get it more than anybody. Like my niece, I was like, hey, you know how you used to call me your uncle? I'm not your uncle. I'm your aunt now. And they were like, okay. And that was kind of it. She asked questions about it now and then, but she got it pretty easily. People like to think that kids don't understand things, but kids understand anything if you take the time to explain it to them, and that's the problem, is that they don't want to have to explain it.
Kids are flexible as long as they aren't taught to hate. It's really that easily. Like, you can see, like, on TikTok, there's this mom who posts her, like, severely autistic child beating the shit out of her and stuff like that, and people are like, you always show the negative side. Why don't you ever show the positive side? Or why don't you ever, like, discipline?
Because positive doesn't get views.
Yeah, and she's using him for money, and it's messed up.
People are more vocal about what they hate than what they like. And that's just a symptom of human psychology, a survival thing. Humans are more willing to share bad experiences than positive experiences because it tells other humans what to avoid.
I've seen this layout already.
I was just looking at Worm on the String stuff and saw you were live. Well, thank you for joining us. Parents need to support people for who they are. It's a parent's job to raise their kid and just give them the tools to work with to figure out how to be an adult for themselves. Because you can only teach so much. Some things have to be done through actual, experience. Like I say in some of my videos, I can teach you absolutely everything you need to know about original species, but some things you're going to have to do and try for yourself because you just need that experience. You have to fail, and sometimes you have to fail a lot just to figure out what success looks like.
Him up so high, I can't hit him.
My dad claims he isn't transphobic, he just doesn't agree with it. Yeah, that's just code for I'm transphobic. Because to a conservative, being accused of being a bigot is worse than the actual bigotry committed. A conservative you call racist is going to be way more offended at being called a racist than they are going to be about the racism that they just committed. Because they take it personally. And because of sunk cost fallacy and stuff like that, they can't change because it means admitting that they're wrong and having to do work to fix it. And it's way easier to blame everyone else than it is to fix something.
Focus on the big ass fucking...
These flying guys really suck. They're just a big time sink.
Don't kill him. Oh, I wanted his thing.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a strong aversion to something, that's called a phobia. So, like, by definition, phobia means strong aversion to. So just the mention of people being trans makes you uncomfortable. You might have some things you need to work through. Maybe some exposure therapy. Like I said on my Twitter recently, great way to start a sentence. Like I said on my Twitter recently, you have more in common with you have more in common with your fellow workers, with your fellow civilians, with your fellow everyday people, even if they have different races or, identities. You have more in common with them. You have more in common with people of different races and identities than you do with a CEO or a billionaire. So you need to stop kissing ass to politicians. You need to stop talking so much about that junk and focus on meeting new people and trying to understand each other. Because it's then when you actually start to meet new people that you start to understand that the world isn't as black and white as those people on those soapboxes say it is. He claims he knows nothing about them. I would just bring that up. Didn't you say you knew nothing about trans people? So why do you know so much? Why do you say so much about them if you don't know anything about them?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, yeah, maybe don't directly confront them. But I mean, I feel like if you have strong opinions on something, you probably shouldn't be talking about anything that you don't know anything about. Sounds like Pete Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, honestly, moving states away, and, you know, learning about myself has been great. Even not the trans stuff, like even trans stuff aside, like, just learning about how the world works and being around other people that are different than me, I have learned a lot. Stuff that I wouldn't have learned had I stayed in the small town that I was in. Like that time my mom took you on her DoorDash run or whatever.
Yeah.
And she started talking about how the town was looking like a ghetto. And
No,
then-
she was specifically talking about that one person's house where she
Oh,
said,
yeah.
I bet those people are black
because
because they had a crappy porch.
Yeah. So, and then my mom said afterwards, "I'm glad you're here. I couldn't joke about this stuff with Sarah because of how different I am now." In reality, Mabel's just like me. She just bottled it up, though, and just kept it to herself because she didn't want to deal with the confrontation of saying, you know, hey, that's kind of racist, because I'll call my mom out on it.
I give up on those people, honestly.
Like, my mom used to say that she would never date a black person, and I was like, you know, some people think that's a little racist. She's like, why? And I was like, they're human just like you. They're human regardless of what their race is. And then she just starts listing off black guys that she would date. It's like, wow, that tone changed quick. Because people are more offended at the idea of being called a racist than they are with the racism. But everybody's racist. It's called implicit bias. And you can't do anything about that. That's taught to you by media and by your parents. The only thing you can do...
everybody's racist.
Everybody's racist. Implicit bias. Implicit bias is the stuff that's taught to you that you start to believe in the background.
Nah.
Well, of course, now it's easy for you to say that because you've taught yourself to recognize these things and, you know, not do them.
Oh, man.
You know, like microaggressions?
Yeah.
People who are doing them don't realize they're doing them. That's part of implicit bias. But implicit bias is also things like favoring one race over another subconsciously and not knowing it. The Asterian doesn't let you respond. Yeah, typical conservative father behavior. Everybody poops. Exactly. That's that's the takeaway. Is everybody poops, except billionaires. They probably get a poop extraction or something like that, so they don't have to.
Shit. Oh shit.
Bird 3.
Oh no.
Oh no. Okay.
Double shark.
Damn. I was hoping for Bird 3. Yeah, I tried to be as masculine as possible because I didn't feel content in being masculine, and I was like, well, maybe I'm just not being masculine enough. So I went further into it, and I acted more masculine, and I realized that was not fixing anything. Billionaires have someone to poop for them. I don't want to think about billionaire poop extraction. That reminds me of the billionaire who does blood transfusions with his son. He basically keeps his son around as a blood bag so that he can keep doing blood transfusions in order to stay young. Because the belief is that if he keeps exchanging blood with his younger son, that he'll stay young. Imagine having a kid just so that you have a walking body full of spare organs and blood. Mabel was right, the yapology never ends.
Yeah. I'm usually right.
You should do some yapping.
I don't know what to yap about.
You have some funny yap moments. Like that tirade you went on about femboys. Isn't that just an Inside Job episode? I have no idea. I don't know what Inside Job is. Yeah, one day I was like, do I even think of myself as being a guy? And I went, nope. I was like, do I even think of myself as being gay? Because I was a gay guy at the time, and I was like, no, I don't really view myself as being gay when I'm with other men. I was like, okay, so maybe I'm not actually gay or a guy. I was gay, just in different ways. Yeah, I remember hearing about it first on like the Tyra Banks show and stuff like that, because I saw a trans woman on there, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. I wish I could do something like that.
I didn't even know about trans people until I got onto Furzu.
Yeah, Furzu was where I learned that being trans was way easier than I thought. Disappears into the abyss.
How long is this tower?
Yeah, this is Deadly Absorb. This reminds me of the Bloody Tower or whatever from Devil May Cry.
Oh, he gets everything!
Damn, he gets so many cool moves. I think he might be more yoked than Gerald, and I'm not just saying that because he probably lays eggs. You should use Bone Shot more often. You're getting too many hearts from enemies.
I'm being stingy with it because I don't want to use it over and over again, because he gets hit too. So when he gets hit, he loses hearts.
Yeah, she's worried about him being desummoned and then not getting Evo crystals. This bird is giving Gerald a run for his money. Who would win in a fight? Giant rock golem or one bird? One flappy boy.
See, look at that. He's already down 50 because they swing so wide.
Yeah.
I actually have to. Might have to desummon him if I don't get any.
Some shit you just don't realize until you're on your own. He can't be hit if the enemy's dead. That's that's Romu's defense. That was a cool move. The camera zoomed way into that one.
Easier said than done.
How long is this tower? Is this,
I don't know. I'm guessing 30. I'm gonna say 30.
You don't think it's 100 like Bloody Palace?
Oh no, not these dudes.
No, wait. I think Bloody Palace was 1,000.
I don't even know what a Bloody Palace is.
It's Devil May Cry 3. It's an extra mode. I think 4 had it as well. This tower is a side quest, is it not? I'm pretty sure it is. Well, we may as well do it because we're not going to do New Game Plus. We're going to play this one and then we're going to move on to the next game. Oh, I saw our playtime for Lament of Innocence. It was only 7 hours. So we're approaching that time. I didn't really question myself because I was too busy playing video games all day. I either got home and went to sleep immediately and slept until the next day and went back to school, or I came home and played video games and then, you know, went to sleep.
Oh no, no!
I spent more time asleep than I did awake, and that I should have looked more into depression because it was clear that I was going through it.
Damn it.
Have the lanterns even had hearts in them?
No. Never.
The one game they don't. When do we get a gun?
I'd like to...
If you got the gun and it was the same kind of gun as UFO Sera, would you use it?
I don't know. Oh, chicken, yes. Full hill.
3 heals.
Stop running away, you little bitch. Oh, what
That's
the
new.
fuck is this?
I didn't do much.
Because he's just holding me there. I was getting hit by the other ones. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a pretty common thing here in the US too. The whole depression just being treated as big sad rather than a clinical condition that needs to be taken seriously.
Yes! Let's go! Where will he be now? Oh,
a
shit!
wyvern! It's now... It's called Wingosaurus.
No, he's now called Crimson.
Oh, okay. Does he have another form? Probably not.
I did not mean to do that. Guard, my guy. Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Oh, cool. A new status helmet. Just what we needed. Yeah, we go from crow to almost dragon. Speaking of dragon, did I tell you how people voted and wanted me to be a dragon with mom vibes?
You should.
I should be a dragon and...
Yeah, you hoard soda bottles. I've already made that comment before. That's why you had the soda that lasted for like 2 seconds, the soda dragon.
Yeah, I just commissioned art of them. I never used them as an actual Sona.
These dudes are new.
How old is this castle? we got little T-Rexes. Do you have any elixir so that you can restore your MP?
No. There's no such thing as it.
Okay. Speaking of dinosaurs, would you want to play the Fossil Hunter games?
Fossil Hunters?
Yeah, it's like Pokemon, but dinosaurs. It's on the DS.
Oh, those ones where you uncover the fossils? I don't know. Oh, I need both of those actually, thank you. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Fire-spitting dinosaurs are budget dragons. Yeah, so budget they couldn't afford to let them fly.
Oh my god, we're at 31. Please don't be actually 100.
Ignition blow. Check the thing, see if the dragon evolves again.
Oh my god!
That's pretty cool.
No, it's his final one.
Oh, yeah. You gonna reset him now? Oh, wait, you have to go back to Julia.
I have to go get... It's not a reset, it's we get a whole new one.
Oh, okay.
So we could have an army of birds.
Have you finished evolving Gerald?
No, because that requires the special ones.
You have a special.
Alright, we'll take Jared now. It's been a while.
Dust off Gerald.
And we'll go equip the special.
The spike shield.
I don't know what it's gonna do.
That was fast. Oh no, okay.
Shark?
Devil shard. Interesting that they made different devil shards for each one. They probably could have just made the same one. The comeback. People are already cheering for Gerald being back.
This is gonna go awful.
Picking up Persona species is hard. I just picked Mouse because of Choo Choo Rocket, funnily enough. You sure it's not because you like Micro? Gerald-related weapons are literally pitiful. Yeah, but because you have to let Gerald shine. You actually had to play Gerald's sidekick in order to let Gerald grow. No, I don't like Micro, I swear. Convenient. Very convincing story. It's very cool that you're drawing. We appreciate artists around here. Furries love artists. If you were Gerald's sidekick, what would you choose? What would we choose? Meaning what? Oh, what would our sidekick name be? Our character's name is already Hector.
Oh my god, 35.
Gerald,
When will it end?
Gerald and Hector. Watching you try to use that in the air is so funny. It's a good weapon.
I mean, it's doing some damage.
Hector doesn't count because it's the character in the game. Oh, we had to choose our name. I don't know. What would your sidekick name be?
I don't know.
Gerald Jr. Oh. No, Gerald and Geraldine.
Rock Girl.
Rock Girl. Rock Girl and Gerald. Yeah, we watched some anime. We like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and, we're watching Dungeon Meshi. We're not at the most recent episode, so no spoilers for Dungeon Meshi, please.
Ah, he stole my fucking...
You got it back. I'm drawing anime. As one does. That hamster one, it's Hamtaro, and you say his whole ass God-given name every time. That reminds me, like, our funniest video is one that we can't post.
Why?
Because it's the Hamtaro one.
Why can't we post it?
Copyright. I mean, I guess I could try anyway. The only people who have seen it are patrons.
Oh my goodness.
What do you think's at the top of this tower?
I don't know. It better be good.
Big boss or like some, like... Do you think it's gonna be like an Orichalcum blade, like Final Fantasy or something? Not Hamtaro? Not even Hamtaro? Oh, Ebichu. Okay, I know what Ebichu is. That's like the Shin-chan of Hamtaro. Well, make sure you take the time to learn the coding. The coding is the hard part of making a game. There's more than one hamster anime? Yeah, Ebichu, Hamtaro, and then there's another one that I can't remember. Just watching you just one-shot the whole group. That was an easy 4.
Gerald with skeletons is like a pit bull in a daycare.
I think the only thing I've seen with Ebichu is the one where they're answering the phone or something like that. And I was like, that's a weird looking thing. I don't think I'll dig this anime just based on aesthetic alone. Oh, I also like Gurren Lagann. I like Kill la Kill. Some other anime we've seen. Oh, Baki. I liked Baki, but I was talking trash about it the whole time I was watching it. It's one of those so bad it's good animes. Well, if you're gonna make a game, you need to learn how to code. And people always say they don't have time, but if you just squeeze in and like anything, if you squeeze in just an hour a day, you're still getting better at it. Have you ever watched less than an episode of an anime because it was so unbearable you quit in the middle of the first one you watched?
Rook watched an Omegaverse anime. I mean, he watched one episode. I looked at him before he even got through watching it. It was like a minute into it, and I was like, it's gay? Mm-hmm. Oh, it's definitely a Megaverse. And then I saw the baby is like, oh yeah, this is definitely Megaverse, and there's definitely heat suppression stuff. And it got into it, and lo and behold, there was.
So an anime that watches like an AO3 post. That's so great.
Oh my god.
Baki is like what JoJo is times 100. Like, I just like watch the Netflix series and like just try to force yourself to sit through it, because I think even if you don't like it, it's something you should experience because it's so absurd.
Please no more falling, dudes. I don't have... No.
Well, I'll tell you something, Slothman. Everyone who says they're gonna make a game, everyone says they're doing the art, and no one tries to learn how to do the coding. If everyone does the art and no one does the coding, a game doesn't get made. It's not optional. You watched the one about dating girls in the dungeon? Yeah, I see that one advertised so much and I had no interest in it. I don't like harem anime. Because the main character in every harem anime is always the most unlikable person ever.
Come on, Gerald, you can do this.
You could use RPG Maker, but RPG Maker has some coding stuff in it as options, but you can get away with just using RPG Maker, but you're not going to have as much room for, you know, art as you might want. RPG Maker's kind of limiting, but
Not really.
But some great games have been made in RPG Maker, like the Lisa series.
1-3D, that's a whole of a lot.
That's coding. Visual coding like the logic blocks and stuff like that can be a good way to make simple games.
I'm in danger.
But you're eventually going to have to learn how to code to do difficult things. Undertale, I think, was Game Maker Studio. I learned to do a little bit of coding. I just wanted to prove that I could make a Vampire Survivors game in a weekend, and I did. I didn't publish it because it's not good. I just wanted to try the concept. Mabel, are you alright? That was a weird noise. She was intimidated by the enemies that popped up in front of her.
We're at the end!
You're at the top, finally. Kit bag increases the number of accessories that can be enabled. That's pretty helpful.
It's an orchid!
That's stat boost, though.
Oh man, alright.
Why is the thing still locked? Oh, okay. Because you're expected to jump off at the end?
Apparently. Alright.
Gerald almost rushed in and got the item before you did. Holy balls, I made it to a Sera live. Yes, you're here. And I'm here. We're both here simultaneously.
No, I wanna...
But coding is easier to learn than ever before because ChatGPT. ChatGPT, you can ask it to do code for you, and like, hey, like you shouldn't do AI for art and stuff like that. But for coding, it's perfectly fine. Coding is such a redundant task and stuff like that, and a lot of devs will take each other's code, and they're just perfectly fine with each other taking each other's code. So like, use ChatGPT to learn how to code if you want to.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
As long as it works, there's no issue. I mean, it might not be optimized, but it's good to give you a basic idea of what you need to do.
I really do at some point want to make my own, like, little colony sim game. I'd love to do that.
AI
feel like
should be a
that would
tool,
be
not a worker. Yeah. My opinion is that AI's job is to replace redundancy, so that more of the real work and more of the real art of it can be done by humans. That the AI should just take out the boring parts for you. Yeah, if you want to learn, yeah, but like learn the basics of coding and then, you know, use ChatGPT to fill it, to teach you some new stuff while you can polish up the code. If you're gonna make the best RPG in the world, you gotta be able to do things different than other people do. You gotta introduce new ideas into it. You can't do the same stuff that everyone else has done, which puts even more emphasis on needing to know how to code. Because you're gonna have to program in new things that don't exist elsewhere. That's cool. Pokemon-style games are a great one to work off of. There's tons of reference material out there for them. It's a great game it's a great game to make if you love doing the art of it. And then also, like I said, the infrastructure for Pokemon-style games has existed forever. Anyone here right now could go and download GB Studio and get to work on making a Pokemon-style game immediately, and not have to learn how to do any coding. But it would be restricted to a Game Boy Color game. I like Teddy.
What am I supposed to do here? Oh.
He's trying so hard to help.
He really is. I wanna do like a little colony sim, but like I wanna do like a low poly colony sim with it, and like I have like animal people too with it, and also kind of like have like little RPG elements with it.
Well, first you need to learn how to use Blender.
Yeah, I mean I kind of do know how to use Blender.
Have you made anything in Blender yet?
I made a hammer.
You have a little bit to go yet. You gotta.
I tried to actually making another like low poly model that looked like ones from the Final Fantasy VII game.
And then you gotta learn how to do rigging as well.
Marine. Is this really good? Okay, no.
Oh yeah, no, the pervy aspects of the character sucks, but, you know, I marked that up to the archetype of character that he was trying to be, which is teenagers. And, you know, teenage boys tend to be pervy.
I have nothing to put on.
You got the extra slot, you got nothing to put in there. Low poly figures are easier because you don't have to worry about rounding them out. And that's why low poly models tend to be cheaper when you're buying them from people.
Whoa, what the?
I think what makes Blender hard is the more details aspect of it. There's this person I think called Mari3D that I follow on Twitter, and they create some really good 3D models. Like, they're so good that they pass for live 2D models, but they're full 3D, and they look just like they could be live 2D. You're back at stage 1.
Yeah, I guess there was a roundabout way of getting to stage 1 for some reason.
That's, Wish I was good at making art, but I don't know what I'm doing or how to know what I'm doing. Google everything. Not Google everything. YouTube everything. Just start doing. Stop delaying. Stop making excuses. Stop saying I don't have time. Just do it.
How much money can you make in Rule 34?
Not really interested in talking about you drawing pornography.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
I mean, isn't that weird? We talk about some pretty graphic stuff here sometimes.
I mean, it's just like weird. I mean, like, don't know how old you are and why are you talking about that, eh?
I mean, you can do it for whatever reasons you want, but I don't necessarily want to talk about it.
It's like 27. Okay. I mean, do what you would want rather than doing it for money.
Well, sometimes you need money to make what you want.
Doing things for money will just end up setting yourself for failure because you don't know what you're going to make from it.
Well, yeah, going into it expecting to make money, yeah, that's a little different. Everyone starts at not knowing how to do it or not being able to do it, and then they keep doing it and they get better at it and start being able to do it. The thing that you need to learn, most importantly, out of anything when doing art, is learn how to draw a circle. Everything is just a series of circles. You don't know how to hire someone for commissions? You find someone who makes art, you see if they're open for commissions, then you go into their DMs and say, hey, can I see your price sheet? And then if they got a price sheet, they'll send it to you. You pick out what you want and you say, hey, can you draw this, doing this, with this character for me? And they go, yeah. And then they send you a pay stub, you pay it, and then you wait.
I need to finish my bear. So I can get commission.
Gerald takes some time to, it takes the same amount of time as everyone else to evolve. It's just taking longer because Mabel is taking longer to kill things. Gerald's killing things before she can kill it.
No, he drops the Evo crystals too. It's just, it's
Okay.
like, it takes 90.
Yeah, social media. That's how you do it.
We're at 85. He's almost there.
I get on Twitter, and then first I go to my friends and see if they're open for commissions. And then if they are, I message them and tell them what I want, and then they give me a price and I pay it. Oh, Slothman, that wasn't necessarily for that. That tip for drawing circles wasn't for you. You already said you're an artist, so you know how to draw. We're saying this for Mouse's benefit. YouTube is all you use? Well, you need to get a Twitter. That's where all the artists are. That's where all the furries are, too.
Yeah, if you want an artist, they're usually not on YouTube. A lot of artists have their own,
Or Beatsky.
link trees and stuff like that.
There's artists on Beatsky, too, but there's more on Twitter. More people use Twitter.
And, usually they'll have their credentials in their
A Twitter or an X.com account.
Get a what? Oh no. Oh, I think we just ruined them.
And then, Mouse, when you're on Twitter, make sure you follow me at Sarah Proto.
Mouse, I'll take your commission. Come here. Give me $500. $1 million, actually.
Social media scares me.
Social media. You don't have to interact with it.
It's about moderation. Everything's about moderation. Don't do it too much and you'll be fine. Know when to log off.
Ow. Ow.
I have a very transactional relationship with Twitter. I go on to post a joke, and if it gets likes, then I know I can use it. and then I'll post if I'm doing an event or something, or if I just feel like talking about whatever current hobby I'm doing.
Huh? Oh my god, my throat. Let's go, Gerald. Get into it. I didn't hit anybody with that, that's not good.
You can also find artists on r/furry.
Level up!
You can... Oh, that's so different.
Look at him.
He's not what I was expecting. Everyone's going, what? Why? Gerald's at their peak form. Gerald's a furry now. Built like a shipwrecked character.
Oh, he's so adorable now.
They're at their crown form. You can use a normal weapon now, maybe.
Are they? Yeah, they are.
They peaked early.
That's so weird. Alright. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's get a regular weapon going on here.
How's it feel to be built like a bus driver type shit? I hate that it says Innocent Devil at the top. It should say the name of our ID instead. It feels more like he devolved from lava to just rock to just flesh.
He's cold now, look at him, he's like a big Yeti.
A Yeti you could never regret.
Big Yeti, I think the name is... Hey, he's so strong, oh my god.
177? That's 3 times your hit. He's doing a full combo's worth in one attack. Also, shout out to Sean the Sheep, he's the GOAT. Now he's a stone cold killer.
Oh, now I have. She's adventure crickets. Okay. Sure, why not?
You don't know what to make your persona? You already said you're a mouse. If you want to go about it the easiest way, you have 2 options. Make a persona that reflects how you are now, or make a persona that reflects who you want to be. If you haven't watched it yet, you could watch my video on how to make a persona. I go over my thought process for how I created my personas. Believe it or not, the visage that stands before you is not my persona. That's just me.
What was I doing?
My persona is actually a gray chimera.
I hate to do this to you, Gerald, but I want to level up the fairy.
You dismissed Gerald in favor of the fairy?
Yeah. I want to see what the end...
Well, it helps to write them down. If you use a Windows computer, you can open up a program called Sticky Note, and you can write it there, and then close Sticky Note, and when you open it up later, it'll still have it there. can never pick between a Maine wolf and a cow. In the end, I picked a cow after like 2 years of postponing the decision. I mean, you can have multiple.
I mean, after a while, I finally settled on a bear.
You didn't settle. You only just picked a bear.
Well, no, I've settled on it. I like the bear.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think I went
then
through
here.
14 personas before I settled on the one I'm on. And if you count what you see before you as my persona, then that's constantly changing still. Like, I want to do that. I want to be that mom dragon that people are talking about, and I want to be a robot too. Mabel, did you say the mom dragon's a good idea only because of the hoarding, or do you just think it would be good in general? Like, did you mean it, or did you just want to make a joke?
Both.
Okay.
You are a pop bottle hoarder.
Kinda.
Kinda, yeah, you are. There's
don't-
no kinda about it.
I don't do it on purpose.
You don't do it on purpose. How close are we to getting this?
Well,
90, we're at 64. Oh, Jesus Christ.
the name can be the last thing you pick, but sometimes, you know, your parents don't know what you're gonna look like when you grow up, yet they still give you a name. When I chose the name for my chimera, I went with Seraphina because it's Greek, and I was like, okay, well, if I'm gonna be a creature from Greek mythology, I should use a Greek name. So I used Seraphina, which means passionate, and then I just went with the last name Chimera because I'm lazy. And then I just shortened it to Sarah, and now I use Sarah for everything. And sometimes when I make a name, I just create some random junk that, like, some random not real junk. Take a bunch of syllables that I like the sound of and slap them together. It's Seraphina with an F. I spell it phonetically. Would I answer for it? The same way you would answer to your parents using your full name. Like, oh great, what did I do?
Must be on the bend around here or something. I don't know.
You could go with something silly like there's this Switch dog that I've seen on the internet where her face is like the Joy-Cons and the analog sticks are her eyes. So she's a little cockeyed, but she's cute. One of my personas I used gaming themes with was Noelle. She's a white and gold sheep with white wings, and a halo, and the halo's design is based off of the Sparta statue from Devil May Cry 4, and then the wing style is based off of the enemies from Devil May Cry 4. Yeah, if you want to watch Ware Cleaner gameplay, I have it up on my gaming channel, Daddyless Behavior.
Boss time.
Oh, it's been a while since we've seen a boss. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's a good idea too. Buying a VR chat base, and then using that to a Minotaur, and then using that base to design your character.
Alright, Jared, come on, buddy.
Get him, Jer Bear. It did so much damage. Oh, check out that gnarly junk going on in his back. Aim for that. That's probably his weak spot. He started targeting you immediately when you did that. Get to blasting. That's better because it targets. How'd that not hurt you? Have you died to a boss this time?
Nope.
So you still have not died to a single boss in any Castlevania game that we played?
Once.
What one?
The one in Aria of Sorrow.
Oh, okay. You don't have to use VR chat to use the models. But also, VR chat is free. And you don't need a VR headset to use it. You can use it with mouse and keyboard. Oh yeah, the Belmont feller. To be fair, we died because we thought we were supposed to. Because of how little damage he was taking, we thought it was a scripted event.
I mean, it was, but not in the way we thought.
Yeah, it was just scripted in a different direction. Yeah, like Kat said, that doesn't count. We thought that was a scripted event. But yeah, to edit a base, all you use is Blender or Unity. Sometimes both. Oh, and you'll need a paint program to change the skins. Oh boy, are we gambling? The only attack this creature's gotten, and it's gambling. Yeah, I'd love if VR bases had more lore too. I'd have a lot more videos to make. And I would love to promote them, but currently the 3D models just don't overlap with my content because they don't have any lore. Like I said earlier, Mouse, if you give up, that's the only 100% surefire way to lose. That's losing before you even try, losing before you even start. You're not even giving yourself a chance to succeed.
Oh, what will we get now?
Tiara. You know what? They probably called that one Titanium, but changed its name because they didn't think Americans would get the mythology reference. You know, since she's the queen of the fairies.
Oh, yeah.
And that's Celtic mythology? I want to say that's Celtic mythology. Peak Casino Fairy experience. Y'all will find out that your biggest,
Oh!
Oh, that was a big kill. The biggest thing holding you back most of the time is just like your own brain. Force yourself. Force yourself to do it. You sit down and you say, if I don't do this, I will die.
That's a little much.
Yeah, but it works. That's how I force myself to get stuff done. Ooh, that was fancy. When was the last time you went to Julia?
Like a while, but she doesn't get anything new.
She probably does when you beat bosses.
I doubt it. I had like a bunch of bosses beaten.
Maybe specific bosses.
Oh! Oh my god!
You just have to try your best, and if anyone says that that's not enough, those people blow ass and wouldn't want to be. You wouldn't want to be around them anyway. It's okay to not know what you're doing. You're allowed to not know what you're doing and still try. Yeah, because I doubt you're doing anything that, like, requires you to, like, build a bridge that people are actually going to drive across. Like, you just trying it is not going to result in anyone's death if you fail at it. I feel like that sometimes too, Mouse, but what I do in that situation is I watch a bunch of YouTube videos about it. I watch as many YouTube videos about a thing as I can before I try it. And then I try it. You don't have to know 100% about anything because you're not going to become an expert just by knowing about it. Just because you know in your brain all the things you need to know, that is not going to make you an expert on the subject because you need actual practical application. Some things you have to do, some things you have to try, some things you have to fail at. You have to allow yourself to fail because if you don't, you're never going to get to the point that you do succeed because you are not allowing yourself to even fail, let alone succeed. By the way, like the stream, yeah. Well, if you rely on someone having to physically show you, then there's so many things in your life that you're just not ever going to be able to do. Because you can never expect someone to come in and show you how to do these things. People don't do apprenticeships anymore. Failing isn't bad. Failing isn't bad. Failing is a necessary step. A master has failed more times than the student has tried. Yeah, it does help if you like the stream because it is an actual video. So liking it does show it to other people. And even if they don't watch it, well, even if they watch it and don't, like, watch it all the way or subscribe or anything like that, it'll put me back in their feed again. Yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Oh, here's another one. You can't let the fear of striking out keep you from playing ball. You can't let the fear of choking keep you from eating. But you're learning. You're learning. You don't know what you're doing, but you're learning it as you go. And that's what I mean, is you're getting experience, you know, by doing it. You can't expect people to be your teacher. Like, you just gotta figure some things out on your own. Are you learning? You learned a lot today so far, haven't you? You're too scared, and, like, the stakes aren't that high. You're just stressed and your brain hurts? Okay, well, I'll try to chill then. Sometimes you just have to fuck up to know what to do right next time. Oh my god, you can ride him?!
Yeah.
This changes... nothing. Oh wait, you controlled him? You made him punch?
Yeah.
This changes everything! New game. Well, if you're lucky, you have 60, 70 more years left on this planet. You can spend that time doing nothing and being scared of doing everything, or you could actually do something. And when you're on your deathbed, which are you gonna regret? Is this a horror sequence? I think it's pretty obvious what you have to do here. I'm so confused, but also very excited for what this is gonna do. Oh yeah, I didn't expect to live to 33 either, so... It keeps going. Seriously, I did try to end it. Okay, your therapy is done. Toilet paper. This is a long time ago, but I was like 18. So I really thought I wasn't going to be here this long either, but now I'm 33.
I don't understand any of this.
Maybe it's just a fun little room. I mean, you killed all the things, right?
Yeah.
Did it give you anything?
No. I think it was just something to do for that.
Like a silly little debug room kind of thing? Just like practice stuff?
I guess.
This room just has all the seats in the game. Okay. Just a little fun treatsy doodle. He doesn't do a walking animation, he just slides. This is a downgrade, Mabel. Wait, do you do more than that to them?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, this is a downgrade. He's just scooting along. Now I try new things like all the time. It's actually kind of annoying to everyone around me that I try new things so much. What I really want to do now, like the first time I have like real goals in mind, and it's not dealing with YouTube, I want to open up a restaurant. And I have a good idea for it and everything, and the food that I planned for the menu, I already tried it, and it was all really good. So now I just want to get enough money that I can do that. And I already figured out how much money it's going to cost, and it's not even going to cost that much. I could probably make it doing YouTube. I guess this is faster. They don't seem to attack Gerald very often when you're on him. I don't know, try new things because you might find something else new that you like, that you can add into your routine. It's like how when you watch a YouTube video, you leave a like and it tells YouTube to do more of that for you. And when you leave a dislike, it tells it to do less of that for you. So what you're doing by trying new things is you're refining your daily life algorithm. Yeah, but you didn't always know those things. At one point, you were doing those things without ever having any knowledge about them at all. You didn't always know what you were doing in video games. You just picked one up and you played it. So you didn't always used to, you know, feel like this. Something changed. His big tummy body blocking you from accessing the save.
Sounds like the opposite of a problem, I'm gonna be honest with you.
You still can do that. You can allow yourself to just do things. Obviously, don't go like quitting your job or anything like that. But there's no harm in experimenting with things, especially if they're low stakes things like art or hobbies. Worst case scenario with art is you made a bad picture. Make a new one or find
Art
a new
is
hobby.
about trial and error. You never will make the best art if you never try.
Even if you have someone sit down and teach you every step of the way, you're never going to become good at art doing that. Because every person's different and they experience it differently. Art is the summation of a person's experiences and skill. That's why AI art will never be actual art, because AI doesn't have experiences. Even if you learned exactly the same way through the exact same methods as someone else, you would still turn out differently.
I mean, I started art like way back when, like maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and my art has changed a lot over the years.
Yeah, what little I know of art, I learned from watching other people. There's some things you can learn, like high quality shading by using dark blue instead of black, or high quality lighting by using yellows or oranges instead of using white. And then there's stuff like techniques like don't scratch, just draw one solid line. Try to when you can, at least. But like, I have a drawing tablet and stuff like that, and everyone's like, use a drawing tablet, use a drawing tablet. I do more drawing with my mouse. You're not stealing. It's a tutorial video that they put up there for other people to observe.
References aren't stealing as long as you aren't tracing.
Yeah, it's not stealing unless you trace.
Looking at a body to understand how it works and everything is using references, and you should use it. I use references all the time.
What you can do to help you come up with ideas is use a random word generator, and then use that to give you an idea of what you want to do. Also, another trick, as soon as you get in on your art program, color the canvas a color. Don't let it be white. By it being white, it gives you a blank canvas, and it makes it seem more intimidating in your head, because you associate that blank with nothingness. By having something on the canvas already, it takes away a lot of the intimidation factor. Whatever you're tracing, you don't know it? To trace, you have to take the picture, put it on the canvas, create a layer above it, and draw on that layer. You are not accidentally going to trace. Tracing is a very deliberate, conscious thing. It is taking a piece of paper and putting it over someone else's art and then drawing that exact shape under it.
You seem absurd, like absurd amounts of like scared. But if I'm looking at the photo and copying how to draw, I mean, like...
No, that's referencing.
That's referencing. If people were to draw still lifes, is that tracing? No, that's referencing. You're drawing a still life of the environment.
And this is something everyone does, so it's not like, you know, it's not like it's you. It's not like it's just you or something like that. Referencing is looking at someone else's work and then trying to replicate that yourself, making you learn how to do it. Or making you learn how to do it in your own way. It's self-teaching. And every artist does. Oh yeah, there are some things you can trace. There are some things that are okay to trace, and that's usually anatomy models. Like Azaru said. There's 3D anatomy models that you can use for tracing, and there's artists that do that, and it's perfectly fine, as long as you're not tracing another artist's actual art. And that's a good way to learn the anatomy, too. No, I know that looking at it and drawing it is referencing, but I mean like taking the 3D model, putting it on your canvas, and then drawing over it. That would be tracing. but that kind of tracing's okay because it's an anatomy model. It's intended for that. You can't create something entirely new until you learn how to, you know, do it however, like, by, you know, trying. It's okay for it to be bad. What do you draw? Random word generator. I have an art community called Nomchromancy where we draw original species that I made, noms and maras, and I'll do these things called events and art prompts. And what I'll do is I'll give you one word, and you draw whatever you want that uses that word as the idea, and you get rewarded for it. And then there's also the events that I have, and the events are like draw your character playing a prank on another character. That's another thing. So, like, you're being given there are communities like my community out there that do tell you exactly what to draw that can help. Follow along with a Bob Ross video. That's a great start. Follow along with the Bob Ross video. But you're supposed to make art for the love of making art. Suck, not suck, that's not shit people cared about until capitalism. You think Leonardo da Vinci was staying up all night worrying about whether or not people would like the Mona Lisa? No, he thought it sucked and he put it in his basement and ignored it forever. It wasn't until after he died that people started putting it in museums. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check the dango. Read the chat.
Okay, I will try to read, I guess.
Give them attention.
Give them attention. I'm not a very motherly person. Nurturing is not what I do. Don't know how to get art. I mean that's just kind of not really the idea or mentality you want to have going in. If you don't know how to get art and you just want art, you can commission people. Like I know you could look up artists on Twitter or stuff like that, or wherever, like, Fur Affinity has a bunch of stuff, like a bunch of artists on there that you could probably...
I think this one's ready to work with.
That one is so small.
I know.
It's still soft a little bit.
I wanted to make a small one to make, it's just dirt.
Gross.
I think this one is done. I think it just needs like that place sprinkler on it.
Yeah, it would help if you had an interest in making it. You don't have to do art. If you want art, get art. There are...
Tell them about Dango. I think that's a good way to explain art.
Dora Dango?
Yeah, explain it. Explain the process, how we take it from dirt to beautiful.
I think they may want less commission, character art and stuff like that.
No, I'm just saying it really explains the process really well. With
This game is goofy.
what the fuck what is this game?
I don't know. I don't know. Everything is confusing. My brain hurts. I think I think you might have a little case of maybe ADHD. I don't know.
I think it sounds like you're being pushed outside your comfort zone.
Is that the Senshi pose? Not everything has to do with that. I don't really have a creative outlet. A lot of people say that. And it's probably because they haven't been, you know, creative much of their life.
When you look at something like a Doro Dango and you look at it on the internet, all you see is pictures of beautiful, polished, marble-looking orbs. But they're all actually made out of dirt. They're made with dirt, sand, ground-up clay, and you pack the ball with water, and at one point it's just a big ball of mud. But then you slowly add finer and finer dirt onto it, and then then you dry it out, and then you polish it, and you keep polishing it, and eventually that little ball of dirt turns into that beautiful marble-looking ball. That dirt looks as good as any marble statue does. Just as polished, just as reflective, and all it was dirt. You need to trust the process, you need to actually do it. You need to give yourself that chance to turn that dirt into a Dorodango. Night, Cora. You need to start with that mud ball and then keep going and polish it.
I don't know if I have ADHD. I could find out, but I don't know how to talk to a doctor. And I don't know even if I have the money. Well, I mean...
If you're on your own and you don't make a lot of money, you can apply for Medicaid, and Medicaid will cover pretty much every expense for you. Medicaid in most states is provided to people who don't make enough money for medical insurance, at least. Is that really worth it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love playing the slots.
Wow, his meter's so big now, 296.
He's my good boy.
I'll be right back.
Aqueduct again? What is with all these roundabout areas? I'm so confused. Oh, whatever, while we're here, I'll go and grab the thing. Oh, that's a curse-sealing ring? Oh, yeah, I'll take that. The curse is thinking. What? How do I talk to a doctor? You get a clinic that takes your insurance, and you
call a hospital, you say... Well, actually, when you get the insurance, you get assigned a primary care physician, and then you talk to your primary care physician about it. All you do to talk to your primary care physician is you find out who they are, and then you call them to set up an appointment. You set up an appointment, you go there, and you say, hey, I want to get these, and these done. And they'll go like, okay, we can recommend you to these, and these doctors.
I think if you want to talk about ADHD and stuff like that,
psychiatry is usually what you need.
Yeah, psychiatry or a specialist in ADHD that does like a ADHD therapist or something.
So in that case, you would find psychiatry offices and you would call them and ask them if they take your insurance, and if they do, then say you would like to set up an appointment. You're not doing any damage?
I am. Oh, okay.
You can pay with cash if you can pay with money if you want. but insurance will make it almost free, or
It
free.
probably, if it usually covers it, it will make it free.
So you want to do insurance if you can, but if you can't, yeah, you can pay with a card. They'll send you a bill when they'll send you a bill later, and then you pay the bill. But when you get a psychiatrist, tell them what you told me.
DANKness, all experience earned will go to your innocent devil. Oh, okay.
Well, by going to a psychiatrist, you are still benefiting from going to a psychiatrist. Like everyone can benefit from seeing a therapist. At the worst, you've wasted 1 hour. Also, if you think you're worried over nothing, it would still be beneficial to go to a therapist, because then you could confirm whether or not you're worried over nothing. Because if you're worried over nothing, then you know, hey, like, this was nothing. But if you thought you were worried over nothing and it was actually something serious, you may have saved your life by going to a psychiatrist. So I think wasting an hour is more than worth it, just to know whether or not, like, something serious is going on. Because, I think you figured it out, but most people aren't frozen by the idea of trying something new.
Yeah, you also could just have extreme anxiety.
Yeah, it sounds like that you have way too much anxiety. Have you figured out where you're going?
Yeah, I need to just go straight.
Well, Gerald doesn't do straight. Look at him. He's a bear.
It's not a bear. It's like a yeti.
That sounds like something your father might say. Suck it up and deal with it rather than getting the help you need. What? Oh, you're talking about... Huh? I know, but a view's a view, so I'm just gonna ignore him. You might be repeating what your dad taught you, yeah. I mean, you lived with your dad for, I'm assuming,
There's a
what,
funny thing
18
called
years?
cycle of abuse.
Yeah, cycle of abuse.
It's not like...
Yeah, that alone would be worth going over a therapist with.
right way.
What time do you have work tomorrow, Mabel?
11.
Okay.
Make up a large part of the universe for further details.
A counselor can be useful because you'll at least have someone to talk to that you can't talk to about to anybody else. But I think a therapist or a psychiatrist might be even more beneficial. Because a counselor can't really take action on any of the information you give them. A therapist can actually, like, be receptive and, you know, give you feedback and suggestions.
And also probably knows more than us, I'm gonna be honest.
Well, work differently how? Because all you do is you go in, you sit down, you tell them you talk to them about what you want to talk about, which, like I said, the stuff that you talked to me about today is probably pretty worth going to a therapist for. And then talk to them about those things. And then
Those people are paid to listen to you.
yeah, they're paid to listen
It's
to
not
you.
like they're gonna tell you to get the fuck out.
No. The only thing you have to worry about is
They even ask you what kind of, like, do you want, like, a woman or a man? They'll ask you what, so you can be as comfortable as possible.
and if you don't like the therapist you got, you can request a new one. But the only thing you have to worry about is that if you are saying that you're going to hurt someone, then they have to do something about it. Other than that, everything you tell them is just between you and them. It's not rude to ask for a new one. It's not rude to ask for a new one. You, as a patient, it is your right to get the best treatment for you possible. And if you think a therapist is not providing the best treatment for you, then it is your right as a patient to seek out new treatment.
It's still too soon, but all the same. I'll test your abilities and see how much of your
I got
power
lucky.
has been restored.
My first therapist was a good one. You can look him up. His name is Jason K. Smith. He's he's a little bit of a superstar. He's been on TV, and he was really helpful. And it wasn't just I went in for just gender stuff, but he gave me a lot of help with other stuff. Oh, a book you should read. There's a very good book you should read that will also help you out a lot. It's called The Mature Children of Immature Parents. Read that and it will change everything. Like, I read that book and, like, it completely changed interactions with my family. and it made me a lot better at identifying, like, what's wrong with me and why it's wrong with me. The mature children of immature parents. Basically, it's a therapy book about... It's a psychiatry book about children who essentially had to become their own parents because their parents weren't adult enough, weren't mature or ready enough to be parents. And from the sound of your father sounds like an immature parent. So I really think you would benefit from the book. It's available on audiobook as well on Audible. That's where I read it. It might be a slightly different name. Okay, here it is. It's adult children of immature parents. Basically, it's a therapy book for kids who... It's a therapy book for now adults of who were children born to emotionally immature parents. So now you're an adult, and you're much more of an adult than your parents are. And that book helps by teaching you how to identify this and how to deal with it. Yeah, if it's on Amazon, it's also on Audible because they're an item. Wow, you are absolutely obliterating this twink. What is with that laugh? He's trying too hard. But hey, you could read that book while you're waiting to find a therapist. And that book is some pretty good therapy on its own. They went so hard on this game, it's like... so good.
Ah, how gratifying. Your power is indeed returning, but it's still not enough!
Brother, stop!
Julia! Return!
This might be the best Castlevania we've played. I really liked UFO Sera, but this is...
Isaac and Abel.
What an annoying interruption. Well,
It's so good.
so be it. It's still too early to finish you anyway. Regain more of your power first. You'll need it all if you hope to kill me.
You are not getting away!
No! Let him go!
So, I was taken in. You were in league with Isaac all along!
Think what you like, but I do wish for you to stop him, honestly.
Then why did you keep me from him?
Because it is too soon!
Good voice acting
you
on Hector.
still lack the strength and spirit to defeat him.
I know that my strength is still growing. But what do you mean by my spirit?
You must understand.
I mean, when he gets
this.
angry, at least.
My
But
brother
his
is in the
delivery is a
venomous
little
grip of Lord Dracula's
stuttered.
curse. The desires of a single man mean nothing. The curse rules him.
Then go with Belmont or one of his vampire slayers. Someone you can be sure of.
No, Hector. You must be the one to defeat him. My brother has always respected you. Only you can free him from the curse. And also, if you are the one to slay him, only then could I live with it.
I understand. Of course, he is your brother. Forgive me. I was vexed. I did not mean to offend. I will take my leave of you now,
Decent writing, too.
and I will do what I can.
How have I never heard of this
Vigilant
one before?
Hector. I have an ill feeling.
People are always like, Symphony of the Night, Symphony of the Night.
Bodes
This
not
one's a
well.
banger.
A lot of them have been missed. It's very weird. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
New one. What are you doing?
But yeah,
Yo, we get witch!
through that book I found out that I was like, oh, okay. So, like, the reason why I act so adult is because I had to be my own parent, essentially.
That's just a blue mage.
Woodrod. Claudia.
Claudia.
What's Mabel cooking with? What do we got?
Matilda.
I don't remember what the name of the wizard is and the mage in Berserk is. Shit. Shit.
I remember. That was a long time ago I read Berserk. Mabel, do you want your Chinese food or can I have it?
Hey, Mabel, do you want your ice cream or can I have it?
Wow. Y'all are hungry hippos in this house. Honey, yes, you can have my Chinese.
There's still hot and sour soup, so.
I know. Yes, you can have my General Tso's, yes.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
And I want to take it from you if you want.
Did you
It's
finish
fine.
off the beef stew?
No.
Maybe you should finish off the beef stew first.
I mean, the General Tso's is older.
So older, but also I want to leave it extras for everyone else because last time you guys got mad at me for eating a second.
I don't have my phone on me, so I
What
can't-
was it that we made that I said that?
It's the same thing, but you said,
Was it beef stew?
yeah. Or no, I think it was potato soup.
Actually, you know what? I got a name.
Oh my god.
Mage type innocent devils are able to cast various magical spells. Time stop is one magic spell that temporarily stops time in the world. You never answered me about the ice cream.
Oh, speak.
So she can eat your Chinese food, but I can't. Which is harder to get than the ice cream.
Bit. Awesome. We have another diddle to worry about.
Which one do you think is harder? Because whatever the harder one is probably the better one.
Let's see.
Fist or sword, that has less options, so I feel like that's probably the better one. But on the other hand, the right side has the hacks and specials, which are worse weapons.
He's gaining so many levels.
Oh my god, he's a little baby. Why didn't they just scale him up to the level of the lowest party member?
You guys,
That's fine.
done with your stew?
Yes,
I'm done with
I'm
mine.
done with mine too. I was told to eat smaller portions, basically. Smaller meals, but like, you know, throughout the day.
Okay. So, do you want me to wrap it for you?
If you want to eat it, be my guest.
So, do you want me to wrap it?
I don't think it's gonna be good all wrapped up anyways.
It'll be fine in a couple days from now. It'll still be good. I made as much as I did because I intended there to be leftovers if possible.
I'm just trying to eat what's in the fridge because it needs to be eaten.
Mhm.
Did not hear that, chat?
What's going on with that?
Oh, I see.
Oh, time stop. Okay, you're supposed to stop the time and run through.
Yeah. Can't see, can't see.
Just gonna wrap it.
That lasts for a long time.
Yeah.
I'd recommend the audiobook though, because you can like... It's pretty low energy. You can just do some dishes while you listen to it. Roma says that that one's the best one.
He's the best.
They look like they're wearing a... that they're
Why do
using
you
a gem
say
butt
that?
plug.
Gem butt plug.
Also, like, that's gotta be, like, one of the dumbest ideas ever, is, like, pretty butt plugs. Like, the ones that have the gemstone at the bottom, or, like, the heart-shaped gemstone. It's like... I know. It's like, it's kind of dumb, it's like...
And yet...
Yeah, I know. It was the cheapest option. That looked like it was still quality. You can make an Audible account. It's free. And then you can do a monthly subscription for like $10. Then you'll get
buy the books.
Then you'll get a...
I feel like you're just taking things at face value. Well, I can't do this because of this.
Yeah, just make an account.
It feels like a very, like, big case of learned helplessness. Not trying to be mean or anything like that.
The commitment scares you. It is not that big of a deal. You're not doing anything wrong by making accounts. Make an Audible account. Pay for the $10 subscription. Use that free token to get the book. And then you've only paid $10 for the audiobook version. Make sure you remember to cancel your subscription before the end of the month. Audible lets you keep the book forever as long as you use the token. It's perfectly okay to start things and abandon them. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna make it. Oh, yep, especially since you got caught on that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's very generous. Flying Gligar is the best one of them, or at least I thought before seeing the full power of Gerald, but we'll see.
Have you played this game before? Wow, Flying Fire.
Yeah, Roma's played this before. And that's why Roma said that they're not gonna give us any spoilers.
But monthly fees worry me. Like, quitting is bad, but I need to quit because it's also a commitment.
It's not a commitment. You don't owe those companies anything. If anything, companies owe us because of how much they've been stealing from us. Just do what Kat said. If you want to buy the book, buy the book. I recommend it. But Theremin Trees is free. Do you feel that way about subscribing to YouTubers? Maybe because you started watching YouTube when you were younger?
I don't know. I think it's just the fact that they feel like they have to commit to a plan or something like that.
I think it's probably their father's fault. Yeah, and you do that without a second thought. You like and subscribe without a second thought.
Well, that's not good.
What?
But they don't die until the time stop is over, so I don't know if that killed them or not.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have to. Most people go living through their entire life without ever understanding themselves. We hit 8 hours and we haven't beaten the game yet.
Yippee.
So either this one's longer, or we're doing worse. Probably because of the farming.
Maybe a little.
Come on in. What can I get you today? What will it be today?
Yeah, just had nothing.
Thanks as always. What can I get you
Thanks
today?
as always, as if I don't fucking...
That sounded so sarcastic.
Which do you like? Will that do it? Take good care of it. Thanks as always. Incubate a new one? Will that do it?
Pickle Pea the second.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Anything else? Which do you like?
Okay, that's annoying too. If it laid the Devil Shard at level 23, Pickle Pea should start at level 23.
Take care.
Oh, well, it's gonna get leveled up here in a short second.
Not a Pumper Room? Oh, I guess we could have called it Pumper Room. Oh, I want to use the word normal. It's atypical.
Okay.
And it's okay to be different, but if it's really impacting your life in a negative way, you should try to do something about it. But I would say a lot of people don't get this in their head about things. A lot of people like experiencing new things.
You know, I'm gonna have to actually buy a couple.
Welcome. What can I get? What will it be today? Will that do it? Thank you.
No Pumper Room left behind.
What can I get you today? Take care.
There's no such thing as normal. We're all different. Especially me, I'm built different. Even Mabel says so. Mabel says I'm built different. We were supposed to get Diablo 4.
Yes. I was wondering when that was gonna happen.
Tomorrow. For Connie's stream.
For Connie's stream.
Rip the Band-Aid method. Just do it. I feel like there's things like exposure therapy where you get yourself used to it by you get yourself used to it by just doing it anyway and exposing yourself to it bit by bit.
Shit.
It's okay. It's okay to be scared. Just work through it and try your best. Start with small things. Like if you know something is perfectly harmless and it has no stakes, but it still scares you, start there. If you said knowing what you're doing makes you feel better about it, try starting with just watching YouTube tutorials on this stuff.
Uh-oh. What is going on here?
Yeah, once you get past some of these, you'll feel so good about it that you'll be like, okay, oh, I was scared over nothing for that. And I think that's probably what a therapist would recommend too, is starting little, making little choices that you wouldn't normally make. You could start with food. Try a food that you, like, try a cereal that you haven't had before. You think there's a puzzle with it? I think it's just an elevator.
Might be.
Well, unfortunately, life is never gonna not be difficult. Like, is there anything you want to do? Like, there's of course art, but like, because I think some of this stuff is just gonna keep you from doing things you want to do. Like, if you're scared to try new things all the time, like, you might have trouble finding a partner even, if that's something you want. Yeah, actually, the more you try new things, the more fun it gets. Because you get to go like, oh, this was really cool, and I really enjoyed this. I can't believe I was keeping myself from this. What other cool things are there that I can do that I was just not letting myself do before?
Yeah. Don't ever be scared to try heroin. Just do it.
That's what I meant, Mabel. You know it. That's why I said low stakes, low risk things. Like, I really thought Gundam model building was really boring looking, and then I tried it myself, even though I don't really like the anime. I tried it myself, and I really like making Gundam models. Well, sometimes getting a partner means making yourself vulnerable. Because for them to know you, the real you, you have to put yourself out there. You have to make yourself vulnerable.
That's even with friends in general, too.
Yeah, that's just making friends in general. You have to put yourself out there and be willing to hear rejection. But, like I said, start small. Find something that you want to do, or that you're curious about, or that you think you might like doing, but you just never let yourself do it before, and then do it. Like, I thought board games were boring. Like, when people were like, "Hey, you want to come over for board game night?" I was like, "What? And play shit like Monopoly and Scrabble? I'd rather eat rocks." But I was convinced to come anyway, and when I did, I saw all the cool board games that we got to play, and none of them were like Monopoly or Scrabble or anything like that. They were really cool games, and some of them were really fun, nerdy stuff, like video game culture, and just so many cool board games out there. And now we have a little board game collection of our own. I don't like RTS, and I have given it a try.
Because you haven't played the fun ones.
Like what?
There's pretty fun ones. I mean, it depends on what you want to get into.
Name one. Name one good one.
What is it called? What is it called? It's a big Annihilation. Annihilation Armageddon. It's a fun RTS where you basically can colonize little planets, and then once you get farther into the tech tree, you can take those fucking planets and slingshot them into another planet where their other enemy is, and just use it as a big cannon to destroy it.
I haven't played that one, but I played Civ. What?
Hello?
Oh, what's your favorite genre of board game? And then she was screaming. What's my favorite genre of board game? I like cooperative competitive games where you start working as a team, but everybody has their own goals, and like something cooperative, but like only one person can win. Something like Betrayal. Like, I played StarCraft as well. I played the Halo RTS game. Betrayal is like such a good bargain too, because it's like it's 50 potential scenarios that can happen in a board game in just one board game. So like when you're buying it, you're like getting 50 different board games in one. Black Mold. Black Mold was interesting. It had a good gimmick, but I don't like the gimmick.
What?
The holding the breath thing? Yeah.
I like it. I mean, you can use a timer.
Yeah, but that defeats the point of the gimmick, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but, I mean, still, the gimmick's pretty fun.
I also really like, what's that one with the kaijus?
Kaiju Fight or something like that? I don't know. Big
King of Tokyo.
Yeah, King of Tokyo.
I like King of Tokyo because when someone's on the hill and you're not on the hill, it becomes cooperative with everyone who isn't on the hill. But the second you're on the hill and collecting points, it becomes very competitive because you've got 3 people against you. Are we not going to evolve the mage though?
I'm sorry, I had second Pickle P.
Wow, they have a lot of iframes.
No. I don't know. Please stop.
Like, I used to play Magic the Gathering a lot when I was younger, but I played it with my friends and stuff like that, and I didn't think I would like going to a party because I thought that the people who played it were way too nerdy for me to enjoy hanging out with. And then I went to a pre-release party with Mabel, and I was 100% right. I did not like hanging out with those people at the pre-release event at all. And that's just something that happens. Sometimes it does meet exactly your expectations, but other times you're pleasantly surprised. Hiking. I thought I'd hate hiking because I don't like physical activity and I don't like going outside. But then, all the cool stuff that you can find on trips and stuff like that, and just being outside is nicer than I previously thought. Like going out and seeing like cool looking mushrooms and stuff like that, or like when we happen upon an animal in the wild, that's always really fun. Like when we were hiking and we saw that stag beetle.
Oh yeah.
Like the instant dopamine and serotonin I got from seeing a real life stag beetle was so enjoyable.
What's you leveling up? Yeah. Okay, well... I have to go back that way.
Is this gonna be what slows us down for the rest of the games? Is just the rest of the game is farming out all the potential animals? I guess this is how you know Mabel likes a game. Because you cannot get Mabel to farm in other games. Even games she really likes, like Elden Ring, she was very against having to farm at all.
I mean, it was pretty good without farming anyways. I think I need to activate the little mage dude in the little elevator
Connie,
thing.
if you hear this, get Game Pass, and then go on Mabel's computer and get her Game Pass. And
Also,
then
can you make
download
sure
Diablo 4.
you plant my crops in Rusty, please and thank you.
I love farming.
It depends on what game it is.
But I guess that's because I grew up with JRPGs, so farming was just part of the
Now,
game.
it depends on what kind of farming you're talking about, because in Cataclysm, farming in that game is like 5 different, like 10 different things. Farming for skills, farming for, literally, farming for resources.
Tonight when the stream is done, because I'm not quite sleepy yet, I'm probably gonna start working on one of the Doro Dango and putting it in the clay and
I can't
trying
wait
to
to
polish
see
it.
mine done, honestly.
I think yours is probably gonna turn out the best because of how much clay it is. The other ones are like mostly topsoil. Connie plays RuneScape. Yeah, that game is literally all farming. It's an idle game with graphics.
Oh, they have a Pride event going on in it right now. In RuneScape 3. Where you can get Blahaj. As an item.
And it's a Pride event.
Yes.
They knew exactly who they were targeting with that one. They may have just called it the Trans Girl update. Has your bird evolved yet?
No, we're
12 more.
Oh, yeah.
Trans girls do like the code. Probably why I can't get myself to like coding. I'm just boring old non-binary. What in the Breath of the Wild?
Yeah, that's a little crazy. Oh my god, how? Gotta be right here. I'm sorry, Clem.
This is a pickle pea zone.
Sad we haven't got any other, like, kind of like katana or anything like that, so I could do cool stuff with it. We only got like the Nodochi, and that's about it.
The Nodachi's a katana.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but we haven't gotten anything else.
It's a big katana.
Usually, like in Castlevania games, there's a, you know, a bunch. Chicken.
Boobies.
Wood.
Yeah, same.
That's messed up.
What?
I had two birds fighting. It's like it was like a cockfight.
That's like saying a great sword is a long sword. Yeah? Yeah, what? You worried the inventors are gonna start an argument with me? They've been dead a while.
Damn, 28.
You didn't get it? Oh, 28. What? Oh, is there a level?
Yeah.
You're like at the top of the castle. We gotta be seeing that twink again soon.
Nah, I doubt it, because we have to get the main one. We love games crashing. About 5 more game crashes for me losing my...
Oh, this one is 16 hours long.
Oh.
This is the longest Castlevania we played. Looks like we may be playing this one for a few more streams yet. I'm glad it's long and good, and not long and bad.
It's very relaxing, I guess.
Yeah, for frame of reference, Lament of Innocence, the one that's the prequel to this, is only 7 hours long. Hello later.
Yeah, a little teleporter. Oh,
Did you miss a save?
there's a door over here. Oh wait, oh. There's a thing over there, I don't know how to get into it.
How long has this been so far? We just got to hour 8. So we're halfway done.
That one did drop a heart. I don't understand this game. Some of them
Yeah.
drop hearts and some of them don't.
Yeah, but if you were to play any other Castlevania game, every single one would be dropping hearts. Substance Painter ain't free. There's one, but I can't think of the name of it right now.
Oh! What will he be? What will he be? Yo!
Goldfinch. Yeah, Adobe ruins everything. They buy good software that's free, and then they make you pay for it. Yeah, Substance Painter used to be free, but it hasn't been free since Adobe took over. Multitasking.
They won't stop spawning.
Oh, okay. Is it time for you to get your mage buddy out?
Doing this.
Come on, Mabel. No one likes this dumb bird anyway. I like the bird just fine. Don't listen to the chat. If it was up to them, it'd be Gerald 24/7.
It would be Gerald 24/7. I don't know, I might have to do Gerald's other evolutions.
Oh yeah. How much of the game's time do you think is padded out just by people farming out the Pokemon?
The Pokemon. I don't know.
Yeah, but Procreate's not free either. No, we're playing Diablo 4 for stream tomorrow, because get us Diablo 4.
Oh yeah, I wanted to play Armored Core on stream with Connie.
Try and play Armored Core tomorrow. We'll finish this and then we'll do Diablo.
Besides, I come home at like 11 to 3 at on Monday, so we could do that. We could do Diablo.
Yeah, it's another From Software game.
Besides, I'll be able to download it on Saturday.
But I'm debating whether or not they should be streaming here or whether they should be streaming to Daddyless Behavior, because this channel is under the assumption that I will be here.
Armored Core is a mech game. A customizable mech game. Oh yeah, I should be seeing
Wow, this game plays just like Wuthering Waves. I can't believe they stole it.
Oh, okay. I can keep doing the...
You only have one option, it looks like.
Alright. Okay, well, I mean, if that's the case... I'm gonna see what this one is. Wow, it is a lot quicker.
Good deal. It's enable rook.
Yeah, that would mean that I don't have to change any settings.
Yep. And we just maintain, you know, our presence on Twitch. You maintain your presence on YouTube.
And that means I don't have to, I won't have to worry about congesting my, subscribe boxes with, streams. Yeah, that's fine. Y'all can do that. You can stream to the Twitch channel.
You also know
Night Mouse. Sorry for, you know, mind-fucking you. Mind freak. Mind freak. I am the mind freak.
I am the mind freak.
Oh, hi, Nixie. You cleaned your tail yet? Oh, you did this time. What's the special occasion?
I think my little bird, I think Pickle P starts like, when they hit people, I think they drop coins.
No, they're called goldfinch or whatever.
It says their attack is caltros.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're going into the heat. Get off me, you disgusting freak.
Let's see.
Yeah, go away.
Okay.
You reek kid, get lost. Talking to my cat, y'all. Not y'all. Wow, it's crazy how this is just working just like this. Yeah, it's crazy how perfect this situation is. Wow. Can you believe it, guys? First try.
That's so funnily animated for games.
This game has been goofy all over the place.
There's so much effort put into it, but it's just so goofy.
Yeah, and they put so much work into this, and it just did not get the attention it deserved. I think if Konami re-released this, or remade it, I think people would really, really like it, because I think it really fits with the whole vibes that people want from games right now.
Yeah, my last 4 achievements for my level videos right now.
Yeah.
3 of them are for doing the Mr. House ending. I already did the Legion one and the Scar one. And the one that you do by yourself. So I'm on the Mr. House one, which is the last one, and then I think the last, let's see, there's 2 other achievements. There's one for pickpocketing. I have to pickpocket 50 people, which I haven't done yet.
Does that sound like a... Why does it sound like Winnie's in there?
And then, what's the other achievement?
I thought it was just Rook laughing.
Could be Rook.
Boss fight?
Maybe.
You just had a save point at that stairwell and you're going upstairs.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, boss fight. Is it time to bust out Gerald again.
It might be.
Possum's yapping about their achievement progress on Fallout New Vegas. They're trying to 100% it.
The other one was get all the snow globes. That's what it was.
Oh,
That one's easy to do though.
an unexpected guest.
I just haven't
So,
done it because
Zed hasn't
it's
slain you
going out
yet.
my way.
I see you were spying on us.
So yeah,
But
pick 50
I am an expert
pockets.
at miraculous escapes. Despite that, however,
Get all the
I have
snow globes.
fallen
Damn,
into
his
trap
bell
at
bottoms
last.
are belled.
Trap? What trap?
The bellest bottoms.
Where-
Space
Exactly.
itself is a barrier.
Yes.
Which leads me to
You're
question:
gonna die tragically
how did
for
you get here?
our safety.
We've already found out that we know for
There
sure
were
that
no
they watched
barriers.
JoJo because of the Stone Mask reference in Symphony of the Night.
Most interesting. Yes, that is quite possible.
What are you saying?
Well, in this space, I may be partially freed of the fess of time. Well, that means I can have a direct physical effect here. For example, I could fight you.
So is that your intent? To stop me by force?
Not exactly. By fighting you, all that I need to know will be revealed.
Oh, he's fancy.
Yo, what
Oh, and he has no chill. Give him the Caltrops. Oh, they don't stay on the ground? That's not very useful. Get Gerald out here. Oh. Oh. Mabel, this is a job for Gerald. You on manual breathing mode yet? Yeah, we're getting high. Dogs can get high. Oh yeah, Mabel, you could use the mage to stop time on him and then wail on him for a bit. That is true.
No time, advance! Stop! You can't move. Stop!
Oh, he's just spamming it now. Oh, he does not freeze for it.
No.
Chad isn't stinky. You're stinky.
Nuh-uh. I showered.
Scoured in what? Piss?
Water.
Ow, ow, ow.
Get him, Gerald.
No time, advance!
If you think about it, what is your shower head, but your house is dick. Therefore, I guess I did shower a head. House piss.
Yep, pee boy. Little piss boy.
House piss.
Little piss baby.
AKA water.
No time, advance!
Rook does love being pissed on.
What? Oh? Who said
You love being pissed on.
I don't.
Hey, dude, you love it when the house pisses on you in the shower.
No. Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. What is
This is YouTube. Azaru is Romeo, and Sloth is someone new.
What are you playing?
We're playing Castlevania Curse of Darkness. You would crumble if you played this. You'd evaporate. Yes! Yeah, good job, Gerald. Gerald clutches it again.
No, that's
He
bullshit.
just gets an extra health bar, I guess.
No.
Fuck, you made me waste. Son of a bitch.
Is this destiny as well?
Do you need to go to Julia pick up some more health potions? Yes, Romu did just admit to like being pissed on. Don't acknowledge it.
I'm not.
Let's go visit Julia for some potions.
I'm just trying to read chat.
Beep beep.
So expensive though.
Beep beep. Beep beep.
Come on in. What can I get you to? What will it be today?
Come on.
The
She
palm
has
of my
5
hand hurting.
potions.
I told you.
Only a max of 5?
That sucks. We didn't like the max of 9 that the previous game had.
Thanks as always. Take care.
Alright, Jared, let's make this fucking quick.
Oh, his name is Saint Germain. He doesn't look like a saint. He looks like a charlatan. Oh, you're doing even better this time. Mabel, do you want your Frosty?
My Frosty? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Sorry, I haven't been in chat. I've been dealing with depression. Well, I'm glad you decided to. I'm glad you showed up at all. You don't. You don't have to be here at a specific time. You like. I'm here when I'm here. Wow, maybe you didn't need the potions after all. Well, actually, you're gonna need it for his third phase.
Okay, we're gonna need a different one.
Call out Clem, and then when you're about to finish him off, activate Plim and then defeat him then. Maybe he might not be able to go back in time and heal himself. You might freeze him and cause the damage all at once. Okay, do it. No, he still did it. Okay.
Time reverse.
Oh, you slowed how much you limited how much he healed. I don't think it had to deal with time. I think it had to deal with how long he had that little bit of health. I think he actually did rewind his health.
I surrender. I promise not to interfere with you again.
Very well.
Well, we did anyways.
I now see how fascinating time, or rather, fate, truly is.
Just who
Kind of
are
ironic that you came in here with the intent to make fun of furries while also saying that you're going to make a
Only
furry Sly Cooper
half
game.
here. Not allowed to speak
a side.
the truth. Not allowed to act upon reality. Yet, one who knows all. That about covers it.
I see. Not allowed to speak the truth.
Please forget everything I have told you. A traveler merely passes through, touching nothing, changing nothing. But there is one thing I can tell you.
What is that?
I feel a new destiny flowing out of you. Walk the path that is meant for you, without fear, for you are no longer alone. Give my regards to Zed when you see him.
Alrighty. Switch back to the money bird. He kind of went easy on you on that second round.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. No, I did kind of just bum rushed him so hard that he couldn't do anything. Uh-oh.
What's the green doors mean?
More familiar.
Oh, okay.
Or I should say. Oh, the pitchfork.
Now, is this supposed to be your counterpart to that devil-looking fellow that was following Isaac?
Maybe. We'll see. Oh, look at him. A little baby. Gale. Let's see.
Connie, if you hear me, get the Game Pass for both you and Mabel. That's not how you spell Lucifer.
It's not?
You just spelled Lucifer.
Oh, yeah. I see where I went wrong.
Monica. Mabel will never use the chat's names. Devil type, Muse, Magic Circle, which swallows Hector, allowing them to slide along surfaces. Boar? Oh yeah, that looks nothing like the... Oh, okay. That's the one you use to get under those gaps. Rather than shrinking you, you just turn into a puddle. Shut down. You're satisfied with Gerald. There you go, test out your puddle powers. Grab that UVO crystal.
That is not an EVO crystal. That is a red still, ma'am.
I don't know why I said EVO. Like I'm extra virgin olive oil. Evo. Are you only allowed one of each demon?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh yeah, probably for, you know, progression reasons. They don't want you doubling up and then not being able to make progress. Hey, you got an item to put in that third accessory slot finally.
I've already had a third accessory slot.
Bam.
Sarah not paying attention, too busy yapping.
Yeah, too busy yapping. What do you think about this kind of dragon map?
Not a dragon.
It is. It's a Nova Beast. They're based on dragons.
Lame.
Well, that's the kind of dragon they want me to be, is a fluffy one.
Lame. Fat ass dragons and scales is where it's at.
You said fat ass dragons and scales?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to have scale imprints on my body when they get off of me. If they ain't got it, I don't want it.
Why do you keep switching off of him?
He's low, hey. Maybe when we don't have to use it so much.
Wow, that Caltrap's ability is kinda ass.
Probably be better if he's got some teleport. I mean, those hit hard.
When they hit. So you think it's gonna have New Game Plus, or do you think it's gonna have, like, an end game mode for us to do? Like some kind of endless mode?
Might have an endless mode, but I doubt it. It'll probably have like a New Game Plus. Oh, this is a weird room.
Oh, that's their only ability. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to wrap up the stream soon.
Okay.
If we push to 6 hours, if there's some sort of copyright again from a certain Latin artist who is claiming Curse of Darkness gameplay for having their music in it when the game came out 10 years before that track. And it needs to be under 6 hours so I can cut out the audio.
Curse of Darkness.
They just got here though. Whose fault is that? No! Well, now we know they disappeared.
You can't be kidding me.
This game is going to be heavily used for like the next 30 minutes and then we'll never see it again.
Oh, okay.
What was it?
All damage I suffer will be borne to the, innocent devil.
That works really well for Gerald. That works really well in general because the enemies drop parts, but they don't drop healing.
Yeah, somewhat, unless it's boss.
Well, even then, if it's a boss, you're still giving yourself like 2-3 extra health bars. Wait, check the map. Okay, that was end of the line.
I mean, I figured.
Why not make that ability like much cheaper to use? Like it's necessary for progress, so why make it so expensive?
I don't know, because you could probably avoid people or avoid attacks with it. If I had to guess.
Updog is a fanboy, biggest simp of all time.
Yeah, he loves me. He's the biggest fanboy. He calls me Mama Bear so much.
We heard Updog in the other room. Bitch!
Oh. Well, now I don't know where to go.
Although, Rook doesn't have to be a simp. Because you could get Updog to do anything. Updog's like Scooby-Doo. Except with instead of Scooby Snacks, it's weed. Rook will do anything for a little bit of weed. Nuh-uh. Another free gem farming spot. Evo crystals, I mean. I'll get the name right eventually. And it'll be right as we beat the game. Weed. Herb. Marijuana.
Yeah.
Can of Benoids. Dergs. Kush. The green. The ickiest of stickies.
I know Rook will do about anything for a kiss for his mama bear. I know he will.
The demonized vegetable. Devil's lettuce. The kindest herb. Ice cream.
Yeah. Second time we got ice cream.
The palm of my hand still hurts from that water vessel. I'm very excited to have a giant bruise on my hand in the morning. I gotta wear like work gloves or something with them.
Okay, shit, I don't know where to go now.
Say map, say map. I don't think Rook's very chill, but maybe that's just me.
Oh yeah, okay.
Little thingy you gotta slide under, probably.
Yeah.
As ice, babes.
I'm sure you are.
Out here smoking that Sadler pack. Cool as peanut butter on a frying pan. That's a phrase. Oh, that's fancy. You gonna buy me Rusty's retirement too?
What?
Hot Dog is the only person who actually wants the smoke, but it's always misinterpreted. We do roast Rook a little bit. Ooh. It only took for the game to become 3D for the rapier to become interesting. Because it was garbage in Symphony of the Night. That ground stab is pretty sexy, says Romu. Quick, keep doing it. Just doing it for you. Alright, next save point, we gotta stop. We're being fancy, just stab him.
Trying to.
Quick, start mewing. That's the only way you'll ever get the skeletons to respect you, is that you gotta show them how good of a jawbone you have. Yeah, we got the talisman, but we didn't use it. Mabel hasn't equipped it. But because of like things like the hearts being so plentiful when enemies drop them, it really would be better to use the thing.
Not if I want to use the character's abilities. I'm relying on drops. For their health, and then I'm relying on their drops for my health. And
you're not really using their ability, because the caltrops suck.
I know, but
you're kind of just keeping them out so you can collect Evo crystals for them.
Yeah, but again, then if I get hit, they go away, and I won't get the Evo crystals.
They're not going to get hit so hard that they die in just a couple shots.
They take the damage that I would take, so yeah, they would.
Yeah, but you get the hearts to increase it, to get it back. It's mitigated.
Not really. A lot of them don't seem to drive hearts all that much.
Do you think blown weapons would do more damage to the skeletons, or that they didn't think that much about it?
I don't think so. Well, I mean, they do have resistances, but I wouldn't really know. Just like all that, let's look at the bestiary.
Undead Lord.
Weakness is fire.
Check the bestiary. Like, how many do you have filled out of maximum? Oh yeah, you're about halfway through. Indigo Steel. At least it's not Indigo Park.
What do you mean?
The game that we didn't like.
Oh. See, I totally forgot about it. You can't be bringing that stuff up.
You just totally forgot that the game exists.
Yeah, shit. I'm not farming these dudes.
Your way isn't blocked, you can just run past them all.
Look at that.
Yeah,
So
it's good here because it's a very narrow hallway.
No!
You just died. When'd you last save? Oh, you last saved in the tower, so you're fine. This is where you were. Well, this is your next save. Save and quit.
I have to refight the boss.
Do you? You didn't save after you beat him?
There was no other save.
Go back to the way you came and save. Mabel! This is why you save frequently.
What are you talking about?
I don't even know how I got to there. Well, goodbye, y'all. I hope y'all have a nice day.
We are using an emulator, but we didn't have a save state for it. I don't know if it generates save states automatically. I don't think it does. No.
They're all empty.
Yeah, they're all empty. Well, let's go back and make sure you... Oh wait, you did save because that's where the continue point is. Damn. Well, good night, everybody. Next stream, we'll be spending the first 30 minutes to an hour regaining the progress we were at. If you want to see the Armored Core stream, it's going to be tomorrow the same night, at the same time as when this stream started, which was 5 hours ago. But it'll be on twitch.tv/daddyless behavior.
We get to play Mercenary Mechs, Mercenary Mechs, Mercenary Mechs, Mercenary Mechs.